Okay.
And I am now unmuted. And we're gonna switch over to just chatting. Yay!
Woo!
Yay! Yay! Friday! You know what that
Friday,
means.
Time for my favorite time of the week.
What's up, everybody? How's it going? You probably hear the... Maybe you don't hear the background music anymore, but you probably now hear the Highway Blossoms background music. Can anyone confirm? You shouldn't hear the beep 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 beep. You shouldn't hear that anymore. You should now hear like low guitar strumming of Highway Blossoms.
Yeah. It should sound like a country music-ish thing.
Yeah. Oh man, I've been waiting for this at work while I was vacuuming the courtroom. So excited. Yay! I'm so excited that you're excited.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah. You don't have to tell us more about your occupation because I don't want you to get doxxed, but I appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's time once again for Friday. Hooray. Hell yeah, Highway Blossoms.
We should call it Friday.
We should call it Friday. But I like Yuri Fridays too. Yuri Fridays sounds cute.
True.
Yeah.
True. Friday could be like, And, well, you could apply it to any day of the week, though. You could go Friday, Saturday. Monday.
You still see the game, right? For some reason, it's not showing up in my...
The game or the...
Yeah, the game.
Or
you still see the game on your... in Discord, right?
I see the game, yep.
Okay, I don't see the game in Streamlabs OBS, so I'm going to try putting it back.
Okay. Hopefully it doesn't break.
This. I hope it doesn't break, because I'm worried that's what's wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
okay.
scuff stream.
I know.
But it's so weird. It's like every other stream, because last time we did Heart of the Woods, it was just fine.
It's true. Maybe I'll just do window capture. Maybe if I do window capture instead of game capture. Highway Blossoms. If I do.
How you doing, everyone? How you doing? This is a dream of Yuri fans. It certainly is.
Yeah, it is.
It's my dream to play. Come on. When I started streaming, I didn't think that I would be playing Yuri on stream.
You didn't? I definitely did.
I didn't. Of course.
I was like,
I would be like. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that I was like, okay, I'm gonna play Indivisible, and for all of Pride Month, I'm gonna just play all these super gay games, and then it just turned out that's just what I just play now.
And now all we do is just play Yuri. Yeah, that's us. I mean, I didn't think that was. I don't know. I don't know how much like people would appreciate if I played Yuri. I guess I don't know. But like at the end of the day, just play whatever you want. That's
fine. It's true. This is the dream of Yuri fans. Yeah,
that's true. But I don't know if it'd be like controversial or something like that. To play Yuri.
Nah, I mean, okay, hang on. My mouth isn't opening as wide as I'd like it to because the face rig is doing that thing. But
there we go.
Yeah, it's not going. Well, if you see, I'm like talking, but my mouth isn't moving. It bothers me. Okay, let me.
Why do you want such a wide mouth, Yuma?
So I can talk louder.
Okay.
I have to like physically go to open my mouth right now. Let me do the face rig thing. Hang on.
Okay. I'll just sit here and entertain myself.
Please do. Entertain yourself. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's a chat.
Okay, there it is. Back. Okay. Hello.
I appreciate the current concern. Thank you very much, though. You're welcome, Positive J Curve. You're very welcome to be here.
Tomboy Aniki.
Hello, Stella.
Hello, everybody. Yay.
Hello, welcome. Tomboy Aniki and an Angel playing Yuri. Good day. Yeah. Every Friday is a good day.
It is.
You should come back every other Friday from here because we play Yuri every Fridays.
Do you say every other Friday?
No, like every other Friday before this.
Oh, so every previous Friday and every future Friday. Rip! I closed the game. I thought it meant quit the menu. That's so dumb. Hang on.
I saw it like quit out of Discord. I'm like,
But where's the button to return to the previous menu? It's not just like quit.
There isn't. You adjust the settings and you just quit.
That's basically what happened here. Let me share it with you again. Do you see it?
Okay. Give it a second.
return. Return is the previous menu.
Oh, instead of quit.
Stupid. Okay, let me swap over the screen.
Hi, Renzi. Good to see you.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Crispy Potato. Good to see you.
What's up, everybody? Oh my gosh, everybody's here.
Here's definitely scuffed stream.
Not scuffed. No, we barely even started. It's not scuffed.
It's scuffed though.
No. I am high quality professional streamer. High quality content.
It gets less scuffed by the day, but it's still scuffed.
No.
Okay, just my streams then. Maybe that's how it is.
Nah, your streams are fine. Your streams are perfect. Don't put yourself down for that. Okay, do we want help? Because I can hover around.
Help? Like, do I need help how to play a visual?
How to Yuri?
How to click?
Help me find a girlfriend. That's so funny. Okay, let's play a new game. Yeah?
Right, yeah.
I think all the preferences were, like, basically it was just, don't play the voices, right? We'll just do the voices?
Yeah, I think we adjusted that. As long as you're not in, like, auto mode or whatever.
We'll see.
Has Nitori played this game before, or is it the first time that you two play this game? So this is my first time, Nitori's first time playing this game, but apparently Yuma has played like half of it.
I played I played like a decent amount of it. I basically, and then I think I had to like reformat my computer or something, and I never got around to playing it again. Okay. So we're gonna get started, and we're gonna play. So the premise of this is girls in a trailer driving across. To go to a music concert, I think is the like cool. All you need to know.
Like a what's it called? What? The desert bus. It's like desert bus with girls.
Desert bus?
Desert. Oh, you never heard of desert bus?
No, I don't know what desert bus is.
I'll have to show you after. But basically, it's this game where you drive a bus for 8 hours.
Desert Yuri bus.
That's it. That's it.
Wait, that's a game where you just drive for hours and that's it? So it's basically Euro Truck Simulator without the occupation.
It's like Euro Truck Simulator if it was a straight road for 8 hours and that was the entire game.
Oh my god, that sounds terrible. Is it good?
It's so funny. It's like a meme.
Oh,
we should do it. We should play Desert Bus.
I think that if we do Desert Bus, it would have to be like a just chatting stream. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's definitely an 8-hour just chatting stream.
Oh, I guess we'll talk about who we're gonna voice. I think we decided on it because I was like, I don't know. I don't have such as like strict of a thought, I guess, that you had on who should play who. But I think I will play Amber, who's the narrator in the beginning, and then you would play.
I will play almost everyone else.
Pretty much everyone else except for
the brother.
I think I'll voice the brother.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah, because the narrator does have a lot, and then everyone else is. Huh? What's up?
Oh no, nothing.
Oh, it's my dog. You can hear him barking.
Bark.
Yuri mobile. The drawings are nice. Yeah. Okay. Are you ready? Does Daigo get any points? He'll chime in whenever the fuck he feels like. The music ends.
So excited for the Yuri.
Yes. The cassette clicks to a stop. I've listened to it so many times, I've even memorized the placement of the static from the song's original broadcasts. I'm worried the deck might eventually eat the tape, but it never happened to him, no matter how many times he played the damn thing. So, I'm not too scared. It used to drive me crazy. Every day he played it over and over again. Sure, he would throw on something different after a few loops, but soon enough, he'd switch back and the cycle would repeat itself. Sometimes, I think he would do it just to mess with me. I would be in the back, in bed, smothering a pillow over my head to block out the music. He would just turn it up louder, even during all-nighters. That was so like him. Even near the end, when we had to finally settle down, he was still pulling that kind of crap. I'd come home from school sometimes and the police would be at the door because the entire block had called in a noise complaint. He said that it was because he was hard of hearing, but I know he did it just to get the rise out of the old grouches who lived nearby. I think that was his worst fear, ending up just another bitter sack of bones. So, he did everything in his power to be the exact opposite, right up until the end.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah.
It's like Up.
Yeah, really. The way this starts is very similar.
Yeah.
Of course, that meant I would always deal with the fallout. I can't imagine what the neighbors thought. Seeing a little girl go door to door, apologizing because some old man decided it would be funny to put some plastic flamingos all over their award-winning lawns.
Award-winning?
Award-winning lawns. I can't help but smile, just a little, even if it does hurt. And this is Amber. I take a sip of my coffee. Outside, a heat haze shimmers over the never-ending oceans of sand. So much desert. So much dessert.
I want dessert now.
Oh, man.
I'm hungry.
I also want dessert. I want some, ice cream or something.
I have ice cream downstairs, but...
What? Ooh, that sounds... Incidentally, while cassettes are a terrible form of storage, but I'll be goddamned if microcassettes aren't my aesthetic.
They are, though. It's, cute, retro aesthetic.
It is cute. She definitely has the bored look of someone driving a desert bus. Even Roswell was just a rock. Was just rock, sand, and a few shacks. All alien-themed, of course. Didn't see any UFOs, though. I'm not used to how dry everything is. Even with the AC on high enough to rip off my eyebrows, I'm still all sweaty. Guess that's what happens when you laze around in snowy Colorado for a decade. Thanks for the follow, Airborne Ninja. Yay, welcome to the Iron Lions.
Iron Lions.
In that regard, the desert is a nice change of scenery. I don't exactly hate it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Oni Expert. Welcome to the Iron Lions.
You're welcome. Welcome.
Yeah, this game is set in, I guess, West America. West Coast America. Somewhere?
Yeah, looks like somewhere in
Vegas?
the middle of, you're driving to Vegas, or the middle of Arizona.
Yeah. I don't know where Roswell is. Do you know where Roswell is? No?
No.
Okay. Neither do
I. Sorry. Give me a second.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter? What? Wannabe Cat, thank you for the follow. Hey, welcome to the Iron Lions.
Hey,
New Mexico.
Welcome.
Yay.
Now you're a wannabe. Well, not a wannabe. You are an Iron Lion instead of a wannabe. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to be, you are.
Yes.
Roswell's in New Mexico. Oh, Roswell's in New Mexico. Okay, got it. New sights are nice, especially since his health didn't allow him to do a lot of traveling when I was a little girl. I could see myself getting used to this. Well, maybe in another 15 years when I have everything paid off. Ugh. Damn it, Amber. Snap out of it. You can worry about that later. This isn't your trip, so stop being so selfish. I push the eject button. I take the tape out and look it over, probably for the 20th time today. Years worth of brown stains and greasy fingerprints are all smudged all over, making it feel grimy to the touch. It still works like a charm, though. Gross. Ugh. There are more cassettes in the glove compartment, a mixture of mine and his. Mostly his. I should just play one of those and get it over with. I wonder when this is set. Is this set in, the 90s? Do they have cell phones? Maybe they don't have cell phones yet.
I mean, they had cassettes and
they
cars.
Have cassettes and cars.
10 years ago.
Cassettes maybe? 10 years ago? You think?
No. Well, people were still driving cars that had cassettes in them.
I guess that's true, yeah.
Not when they were made. So it could have been 10 or 20 years ago.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, something like that. My hand gravitates towards the latch. It would be okay, right? No. I snatch my hand away from the latch and flip the tape over. Once again, I find myself staring. I guess this bus is just really old.
Yeah.
Mid-2010. Amber is just Amber. Aw. With a sigh, I stick it back into the deck. I reach towards the play button, taking another look to see if the road is still clear. I guess she's the only frame of reference that we have for time, and she could just like older things. Right?
Yeah.
She could just have an older car.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it could be older, but it looks pretty nice condition for being older.
Yeah, right? Like always, What is that? What does that say? Hey! Do you want to do that? Do you want to do the hey? I think it says hey.
Is that a siren? Oh, hey.
Yeah. Hey!
Hey! Looks like it says re.
Isn't? Wait, what is the... Like, always it isn't? Oh, okay, it isn't.
Hey.
I slam on the brake. Oh, okay. I slam on the brakes. Their shriek piercing my skull. A glance at my rearview mirror shows a girl cringing next to an ancient-looking car, covering her ears as I screech down the road. Making a U-turn of dubious legality, I pull up in front of her car, killing the motorhome's engine. I hop out...
I see. It was like she was shouting for help.
Stella! She's definitely a boomer. I hop out and shield my eyes from the blazing New Mexico sun. Only now do I realize how precious the AC really is.
Get back inside. It's too hot out.
Okay, this one's you. It doesn't take more than several steps before the girl comes bouncing up to me with a look of relief. So she's kind of Genki. So I want your best Genki voice.
Gay? Oh.
Genki. Genki.
Genki? All right.
Yeah.
Oh my oh my god. Thank you. I was starting to think no one would ever stop.
Yay.
Yay.
With each word, she gets a little closer until we're finally within touching distance of each other. Ay. Her smiling face now filling my entire field of vision. Is the girl into boomers? New Mexico. Oh, desert is hot AF. Yeah, New Mexico is one of the most beautiful parts of America. Oh, really? I've never been.
This from like inside a air-conditioned trailer.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
It would be beautiful.
Her bright auburn hair is done in a girlish side tail, glistening beneath specks of sweat. Standing out in the heat has made her round, pale cheeks a sun-kissed red. But she still looks put together, like the desert would sooner melt her than do any real damage to her looks. I almost feel embarrassed to be in front of someone who dresses so cutely, her frilly green top and skirt putting my red t-shirt and khakis to shame. 100% me. I feel so awkward.
I would definitely dress up like the girl on the right.
The girl on the right? Okay.
Yeah.
Then I guess we've picked the right characters then.
Maybe, yeah.
It's all brought together by one thing, though. Her eyes. They're blue, vividly blue, deep and rich, complementing the traces of her misty perfume as she gets closer and closer. Too close. Too close. Gay panic. Also, so many watermelons. Don't know why watermelons are so popular in New Mexico. Wow, it's Yuri already. A cheery girl and the one that's dead inside. That's correct.
Yeah.
I scrambled back and coughed, trying to hide any awkwardness. Hi. No problem.
That's me trying to talk to a girl.
Gay panic. What's she doing out here alone? Driving through? Hell, is she even alone? I peer off into the plains on the side of the road, half expecting a guy to pop up from his hiding place now that some idiot has fallen for their trap. Boomer and Zoomer, the best duo.
She would be a Zoomer.
She would be a
like,
Zoomer.
Have TikTok and stuff.
Yeah, she's just checking her phone. That idiot being me, of course. But much to my surprise, no one does. Instead, the girl continues to stare at me, smiling as she patiently waits for my response. I glance behind her, focusing on her car. So, what's the issue? Your car break down?
I think so, yeah.
Oops.
It's okay. I was driving and I just kind of...
Stopped? I'm going to speed up the text here.
Yeah.
Here, 50.
Here.
Return, not quit.
Yeah.
She lowers her head in shame, eyes fixated on her feet, kicking the dust around her. I'm not much of a car buff, but I can take a look at it. Her head pops back up and life returns to her eyes.
Oh, wow. Could you?
Yeah, can't promise I can do anything, but I can at least check it out.
That'd be great.
She's so cute.
Yeah.
Alright, first things first then. This thing looks even older than my motorhome. It was probably a nice car once upon a time, but with a dented grille, multiple scratches, a faded murky green color. It's hard to believe such a cute girl was driving it. She's so gay, she thinks she's cute. She thinks she's cute. Gay. Smiling as she patiently waits for her response, she's waiting to see if you gay.
So, do you like girls?
So, stuck in the desert, are we? No other options? What's up, fake?
Are you thirsty?
Fake girlter, how are you doing? Are you thirsty? Water from where? Oh, God. I slide into the fabric seat and start the ignition. I don't know too much about how this stuff works, just enough to keep the motorhome from giving out. But I can't imagine it's too significant of an issue. Probably just a dead battery or...
She vibing.
No gas. She just took a big sigh. That was like legit a big sigh, right?
Yeah, that's how I would feel.
A single car passes by, cooling us with a refreshing gust of wind, sprinkled with dirt and sand.
Is something wrong?
Is this a joke?
Oh no, did I break it?
Oh, she's basically Abby.
Oh yeah, she's so cute.
Are we playing another Yuri visual novel? Hell yeah, we are. It's Friday, and that's what that means.
Friday, and that means we are being gay today.
Being gay today. Not like we're not gay every other day, but... no, it's just out of gas.
What? No way. Dad said I should have filled up before I left.
Aww. Is she for real? Why is this girl in the middle of nowhere by herself? As if trying to force all of the ideas into the center of her brain, the girl grabs her head and whines under her breath.
Aw, man, I didn't charge my phone either. Oh, what am I gonna do?
So they have cell phones.
I guess so, yeah.
I'd offer her mine, but I've never had a cell phone in my life. She does not have a cell phone.
She's
a boomer. She's straight up a boomer.
She doesn't have a cell phone.
Seems like you'd have to be pretty absent-minded to forget that, though. If she doesn't have any, like, friends to, like, text, and if she doesn't, like... She lives in a motorhome, and, like, her dad, I guess, just passed away, and he was probably the only person that she really ever talked to. I imagine she doesn't have a phone. Two daddies and girls, it seems.
Okay.
Yeah. Does motorhomes and cars run on the same type of gas? Just siphon some out. I don't know. Does... Like, do motorhomes use diesel, or do they use regular gas?
I don't know. I've never had a motorhome or an RV car before.
I never have either, so if anyone has, can somebody...
I don't know. Ask in chat.
Yeah, come on, chat. Tell us.
Do motorhome? Yeah. Do RVs use diesel gas or regular gas? But if they siphon gas, there won't be motorhome.
Yeah,
that's true.
It would just be stuck. Yeah, they could just go and get a canister and then drive to whatever the nearest gas station is and just come back.
Oh, that's not gay enough.
Yeah, no, that obviously is not going to happen because it's not gay enough. Depends on the modep.
Oh, they don't have anything to siphon the gas into. Oh, that's true. They would need like at least some kind of tool.
Cheery girl radiating some pizzas here, but I have no money energy for some reason. That's totally the vibe that I get from her.
She's in the middle of the desert being like, Krusty Krab pizza? Pizza for you and me.
Aww. Seems like you'd have to be pretty absent-minded to forget that, though. She whines once more and turns to me.
Aww. Hey, this might seem a little weird.
Oh, no.
But can we make out?
I'm just like waiting for it.
But could you take me somewhere nearby so I can go get some gas?
And what do you know? She actually did it. How long did you say you've been stuck out here?
I don't know. A few hours maybe?
Oh.
What what's she been doing out here for a few hours? She's like playing with her phone or something.
Her phone died, remember? She doesn't have a car charger. And so
how long ago did it die? Like she could have been texting like her friends for a couple hours.
Yeah.
Like, on Twitter, haha, I'm stuck in the middle of the desert, lol.
Lol. Hashtag desert life.
I've been trying to wave down everyone who drives by, but you were the first to stop.
Aw. Hold on. Everyone?
Yep.
This heat must have fried her brain. Does she have any idea how dangerous that is? That's probably not a good idea, you know. This is actually what I would say in real life. I would actually just be like...
Aside from the gas thing, I'd be like the girl on the right.
Really?
Like, I'm trying to like wave people down for a few hours.
No! Hey, what's up, Bobman Bob? Oh, I see all your comments and it always makes me so happy. I'm so glad you can catch it live this time.
Hey,
yay. My car runs on gay energy. Solar powered gay energy. She was making a TikTok. Freaking zoomer. She cocks her head to the side and gives me a look of genuine curiosity. Like it wasn't obvious or something.
Huh? Why?
Well, you know. A cute young girl in the middle of the desert is just asking for trouble.
Smooth, Amber.
Yeah, right? She's called her cute. And young?
Zoomer? But you're a cute young girl alone in the middle of the desert.
That's
kind of gay.
Kind of gay. It's like, wait, what? Did she just say that?
Yeah. Oh, I wish I could be. She is happy though.
Yeah, she's totally happy.
She's so happy.
What? Her comeback takes me off guard and I turn away a little, avoiding eye contact. Yeah, but that's different. A smile returns to her face, the same bright one that she showed me when I first pulled over. So I remember this visual novel has a very specific line later on that I always remember because it's about pancakes. And when it comes up, I'm going to point it out because I always thought this about pancakes. And I'm going, yeah, she used reflect on her. But yes, I just remembered that fact that there's a pancake line.
All right, I'll watch out for the pancakes then.
I will point it out when I see it.
Sure.
I'm still avoiding eye contact, but she leans over to the direction I'm looking and continues to smile. Oh, she's doing that thing where she like, you know, walks around her and then like peeks in and she's like,
pops
hey.
in frame.
Pops in frame.
So, do you think you can give me a ride?
I bet she has this exact face on, you know what I mean?
It looks exactly like that. Yes.
The gayest food. Have y'all played this before? I played like a decent amount of it. Probably like halfway, but I didn't, like I said in the beginning of the stream, I had to like, I don't know, reformat my computer or I moved or something and then I just like stopped playing it.
Took a road trip in the middle of the desert.
I wouldn't even be surprised, you know, like maybe I drove from Canada to, you know, different parts of the USA. I don't know.
Please, it shouldn't take very long.
Aww. This girl, it's like she doesn't even listen to what I said. Didn't even listen to what I said, rather. Took a road trip, met a cute girl, found some treasure. That's basically this game. Still, better me than some psycho.
Gosh, I should take road trips more often.
No, you shouldn't. More likely there'll be a psycho. Besides, it's not like a small detour will make me late or anything. I guess it's fine. I'm not in too big of a rush anyway.
Yay!
Yay, aw, Abby. Before I'm even finished, she's springing off the ground, bouncing to the motorhome. Hey, wait! But it's already far too late, as she somehow made her way into the motorhome before its owner, even finding the time to give me a small wave from the passenger seat. Oh. I heave a heavy sigh, rubbing my temple as I climb back into the driver's seat. The key is still dangling in the ignition. I wrench it around and the motorhome roars to life, forcing a surprised squeak out of the girl. You know, her motorhome could have easily gotten stolen if anyone else stopped for any second. You know what I mean?
True. You should take the keys out of the ignition.
Yeah, you should keep the keys on you. What if you locked yourself out?
That would be funny.
Yeah. So you think you can give me a ride, girl? What kind of ride? Picked up a hitchhiker once. He seemed on the level. That's kind of dangerous.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're still around. Please don't do that anymore. Hello, boss. Hello, hyena. What's up? How you doing?
Hi. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome, welcome. Yay! Now they're on a road trip.
By the way, my name is Marina. Thank you so much for helping me out.
Amber, don't mention it. Careful not to hit her car, I backed the RV up and turned it around, sending us in my original direction. I reach for the play button on the cassette player, finally giving in to temptation, but Marina starts up again.
Why aren't we going the other way? Wasn't there a station a little ways back?
It was more than a little ways back. I saw a sign a few miles ago that said there was a station not too far from here, so we're going there.
Oh, wow. I didn't see that. You're really observant.
Can she even drive?
I wouldn't be surprised if she just like straight up doesn't have her license.
Are their names their eye color? Oh, yo, maybe.
But Marina's name is. Oh, interesting.
That was so funny. But Marina's name is.
I thought you were talking about the color of the name tag.
Oh yeah. You're right.
But
yeah.
Marina like blue.
Yeah, I see it. I see an amber. Yeah, intense RV drifting when. Yeah, right. Yeah, or you're just really oblivious. Wait, where do it? Oh yeah. Not really. Silence falls between us, the roaring of the engine and swishing of the wind from outside being the only sounds. Ooh, me big brain. You're so big brain.
Wow. You're such a genius.
I take that as my cue and reach for the cassette player once more, finally give...
How do you even drive this thing? It's huge.
Marina spreads her arms out like an eagle, unfurling its wings, almost bopping me on the head in the process.
Bop.
Bop. Ow. I clear my throat and grab her arm out from the air, gently placing it on her lap. Ah, they touched hands.
They're handling already.
It's not that bad. You get used to it. She tilts her head to the side and gives a light grunt as if to say, "That's so." And we return to the silence of before. I have something interesting to say about this later, but
okay.
I like it a lot. Again, I reach for the cassette player.
So, what are you doing out here? Are you going camping? Seems like you're doing is having fun. Seems like what you're doing is fun.
I take a deep breath and hold it on as long as possible before letting it out. Just traveling. What about you? Why are you out here?
Oh, well, it's kind of silly.
She scratches her head and lets out an embarrassed laugh before staring at her feet. She quiets down and surprisingly stays quiet. Well, looks like that worked. I reach for the cassette player one last time. I stop for a moment to look at the glove compartment and then Marina, who looks lost in thought. Finally, I press play. Ooh.
Huh? What?
A pleasant little chime greets me as I enter the station, Marina trailing closely behind. Was that dog barking sound from the game or from...
No, that was me.
Oh, I was like...
I think neighbor's dog.
Oh, okay, because I also have my dog. I was like, is my dog barking like crazy like that? It's kind of silly, not as silly as staying as Ghost for 200 years, though. Yeah, right? This game was actually made before Heart of the Woods.
Yep.
So the interesting thing about that scene to me is that it's contrasting with the start of the game where she plays the cassette player and like she keeps on stopping it and she keeps on examining the grubbiness and like old schoolness of it. But at this point, she kept on getting interrupted from playing it. And it's like I don't know, Marina's just this kind of disruption in her life already to like kind of shake her out of her like depression, you know what I mean? So it's like kind of a precursor to like, hey, this girl is like kind of shaking up your world now. Yeah, it's like, oh, she's gonna interrupt every time that she attempts to play the thing because she's helping her get over her grieving.
Interrupting her grieving, her revisiting her old life.
Exactly. Yeah, like breaking her old habits that are keeping her kind of cyclical. Yeah, that's just how I feel. I don't know if that's intentional, but that's how I interpreted it.
Yeah, I think that's a good. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. A pleasant little chime greets me as I enter the station, Marina trailing closely behind. The drive was quiet after I turned the music on. Turning the tables on her and asking her what she was doing out there seemed to throw her off. Shaking up your world and your car. That sounds really cute. Yeah, Yuma big brain Yamano.
Yeah, it's very big brain.
Thank you. I didn't mean to come off as cold as I did. It's just been ages since I've had a conversation beyond accepting some half-hearted condolences. Though, to be fair, I haven't really wanted to hold one. So yeah, she's only ever really talked to people who've been giving her condolences about her dad passing away.
I see.
Mm-hmm. The guy behind the counter is busy ringing someone up, so I set out in search of a gas can. The store is one of those big mini-mart places. Big mini, huh? Made specifically for travelers. It's surprisingly clean for a place surrounded by sand. Every corner has an unnatural sanitary shine accompanied by the scent of citrus cleaning product.
Yeah,
this reminds me.
I totally know what they're talking about.
Yeah, this totally reminds me of like. So I would fly down to LA to visit my friends for Anime Expo, and then we would drive a few weeks later to Evo. Mm-hmm. So like usually I would just take a bunch of like vacation time and then head to Evo, and or it would be like during university, like whatever, I don't know, but either way, I can't remember. We've done it so many years in a row, but this is like the drive from LA to Vegas. There's like so many of these in there. Yeah.
There's like so many of these little like gas stops on the way that are like kind of big, like,
and they have like special jerky and stuff.
Yeah.
There's like that one alien jerky place that I think that people keep on talking
alien
about.
Jerky
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Yuma has the heart of a writer, as expected from someone who wrote a fanfic that will be read in 1,000 subs/follows.
That's true.
Oh God, I keep forgetting, and then I keep remembering, and then I forget again. I'm rooting for Marina. Yeah, I'm rooting for Marina to bring smiles back to Amber's face. Oh yeah, me too. I adore mini-mart places. Yay.
Yeah, it's like its own little miniature town or like world.
Yeah. Good old highway convenience stores. Surprisingly nice places if it's either empty or nice truckers are there. Yay. Cool. The store is one of those big mini-mart places specifically for travelers. I already read that. Oh, I read this whole thing. Cool.
Hey, they have the cola flavor here.
I turn and find Marina clutching the slushy machine, her eyes widening like a cat's when tempted with yarn. I feel you, girl.
To be fair, you hardly find any slushy. Well, not anymore, but it used to be like all the slushy machines was cherry and raspberry. And that's so boring.
Yeah, not like the basic flavors, like the basic as in like root beer or like Coke or like.
Now Coke is like the basic flavor.
Yeah, I guess
you need
so.
like something special like watermelon.
No, watermelon. Raspberry, but spelled with 2 Z's. Raspberry.
Mystery flavor.
Mystery flavor. Oh, I used to always like mix up different flavors and be like, this is my signature mix.
That's what basically. Yeah, you mix the blue raspberry and the cherry together and be like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm the only person who's ever thought of this. Radberry. Lion girl tempted by yarn. Hey, what's up, NCAM OWO99? Oh, whoa.
Hi, welcome.
Welcome. Tempted with yarn. Okay, next. Don't most gas stations have it? She shakes her head, but she doesn't take her eyes off the machine. I bet you she doesn't have any money. Watch her not have any money.
Aww. all the places back home only had cherry and raspberry.
That's so funny.
When we got sick of them, we had to mix them together.
That's so funny that we just talked about that. I can't believe that. That's so funny. I swear we haven't played this before, and it's been years, and I had no idea that this even happened. Maybe I just like kind of partially remembered it, but you've never seen this.
We're both in Marina's mind right now.
I bet you she left her wallet back at the car. I bet you that's the case. I bet you it is.
But
Marina finally turns to me, wearing a face of pure concentrated sadness. Oh God, here it comes.
I left the wallet in my car.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
We're just like writing this story now.
We are. It's just like Heart of the Woods. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It's the saddest thing I've ever seen. Just looking at her, I can feel my heart break. Wait a second. How are you expecting to pay for the gas? Poor Wallet-san. Wallet-chan's all alone.
I don't know. I just remember.
She's like Abby. She doesn't know that she needs wallets.
Yeah. I've never had to pay for something with money before.
She's so spoiled. Oh God damn! If you want to flirt, Marina, do it in a smart way. How did she last 5 minutes out in the desert? Fine, I guess I'll pay for it. She even has that look like, ugh.
What's with this sassy lost child?
Sassy lost child.
Really?
Yeah, and grab yourself one of those slushies too. Ah, gay panic. They're so gay. But make it a small one. Her pure concentrated sadness melts into pure concentrated happiness. She's just got the syrup part of happiness.
Yeah. It's diluted, otherwise you're just gonna get sick.
She didn't get out of her car, then she ran out of gas.
You're the best, Amber.
Aww, she's adorable. Aww. She grabs a cup and holds down the button until the slushy overflows and drips down the side.
What would I do?
Oh, really?
Well, I do I fill it almost all the way, and then you know how the cap is usually like this dome shape?
Yeah. You like put the cap on.
With the cap, yeah.
Smart, Nitori, getting the most out of her slushies.
The biggest bang for my buck.
So they're called slushies in America, or Slurpees?
I mean, Slurpee is technically it's a
brand one. It's like the 7-Eleven. Okay. So it's not like weird. I was like, oh, okay. I thought they were called Slurpees this entire time.
It's like a household name, but it's not that's not the generic.
Oh,
term.
like Tide. When my mom asks for stuff, she sometimes refers to it by its brand name. So she's like, can you get me the Kleenex? And I'm like, okay, Mom, here's a tissue.
Or like Band-Aids.
Band-Aids, yeah.
Bandages.
Yeah. I was going to pay for the gas anyway, but I'm hoping the drink makes up for the drive over. Makes up for what? What do you owe her?
That's a good question.
I spot the gas cans, and with Marina happily sipping her drink, grab one and headed for the counter. Oh, I don't like that Kleenex. Oh man. Okay, so this is where you can decide if you want to also voice her or if you want me to voice her. So this is
voice her.
You want to voice her? Okay. I want to hear your Mariah. The guy at the register is still ringing up the same girl. Lines of flimsy plastic bags line the counter, filled with a mixture of off-brand junk food and gardening tools. He scans the items as the girl digs through her wallet, her bandana-wrapped head pressing a phone against her shoulder.
Aren't you supposed to be the badass mechanic? What good are you if you're not?
Yes. Cute stoner-looking girl. She swipes out a card and hands it to the cashier, more interested in staring at her nails than looking at him.
Wait, what is she referring to? Is she on the phone? I don't remember.
I think so. Maybe she's on the phone. Actually, let me scroll up.
Go back a couple of messages.
Yeah, she's pressing a phone against her shoulder, so she is talking on the phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like...
And
who is she talking to?
I think of the voice a little less low. If
Okay.
in my head, it's always been a little. She's always been kind of like, I don't know, like delinquent is probably. Yeah.
Delinquent, I would think of like a low voice, like
not like.
but not that low.
Yeah.
I'll try to do it a little bit higher.
Like ah. Yeah.
Like how the hell would I know?
Yeah.
Have a squirt check underneath because you're so curious.
She's a pirate, yes. She's basically a pirate. Bandana waddle girl, but
Okay.
She's mean. Yeah, she's mean. On the other end of the line, I can hear the faintest of squabbling. I can't make out anything they're saying, but the tone sounds worlds more tolerable than the girls. Biker girl, oh mama, thank you for the meal.
If it's that old, then I say do it. Cash is cash. It's not like anyone's gonna care.
Yeah, the Terra voice is exactly what I was thinking, actually. I realize now what it was.
It's the definitely a little bit rougher than Terra, but you know what? It's fine.
Yeah.
Better not take as long as last time, though. I'll be waiting for you slackers outside.
I love it. The girl slips her phone back into the crevices of her dangerously unzipped jumpsuit. Dangerously unzipped.
I mean, look at it. Look at it. Gonna go for a swim.
Yeah. What little clothing she has on underneath looks like it's going to burst from the slightest movement.
I mean, not that Amber's probably arguing.
Not my type. She straight up just rejects her. Not my type, especially with that personality. But it's hard for me to do anything other than stare. Dangerously cheesy. You can't believe Leader laughed at that? Which one? The bandana waddle girl? Dangerously cheesy. The attendant reaches out to help with the bags, but the girl snaps them away before he can. She shoots him with a heated glare that burns straight through the man and into the wall behind him. Clothing, quote unquote.
Clothing optional.
Turning around, the girl looks at us for a second before rolling her eyes, then marches out the door, the bags weighing her down as they nearly scrape the ground. I just imagine her going,
Couple.
Idiots. Yeah, definitely not my type. Oh, look at this little dude.
Aw, wholesome.
Good luck. Oh, that's you. Okay, you do it. Yeah.
Good luck.
Marina and I set the can near the nearly empty slushie on the counter.
Slurping from my slushie before I even get to the.
I know.
Will that be all?
Nice. Yeah. Sorry for more boring than the other girl. The attendant hacks out a dry cackle and scans the gas can. He flicks his oily ponytail behind his shoulder and then rings up Marina's drink.
Oily.
Let's hear your dry cackle. Yes, perfect. Aw.
Been a lot of folks passing through and stocking up the past few days.
Nice.
It's been a good change of pace.
Nice.
I'm guessing that's why you girls are here too.
Marina eases in towards the counter, nudging herself tightly between me and a rack. Her hands creeping over to the slushie. For what? I'm just heading out to California. Oh, so she's on her way to California.
From
New Mexico, I guess. Roswell? If I don't end up driving myself insane first.
You mean you don't know?
Wait, what is he asking? What is... I'm guessing that's why stocking up. Sorry for more boring than the other girl. Good luck. Okay, well, I guess you don't know what. He's friend-shaped.
He is.
He is. The attendant freezes, forgetting about the scanner in his hand. Blinding red light beams from it onto my chest. About what?
What? The treasure.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about the treasure. Marina's hands stop just shy of grabbing the cup. Treasure? Arched eyebrow? The clerk's chubby face morphs into a grin. He is friend-shaped.
You're telling me that you girls haven't heard of the treasure in the journal? I have.
Oh, is that why she was on her little trip? I frown, embarrassed. Oh, I frown. Embarrassed, Marina looks at the floor again, her cheeks flushing red.
Aw.
I guess she's always been this forward. Or she's always just this forward.
Well, I heard about it on the news.
He's Uncle Iroh shaped. He's 100%
yes.
Uncle Iroh shaped. Just add in the little thing that he looks so much like him. That's so.
I want him to be my uncle.
Yeah.
It's kind of why I drove down here.
Oh, she wanted to find the treasure.
Oh.
You drove out into the middle of the desert for treasure? Sorry, but you've lost me.
Shut down. Not just any treasure, Missy. The miner's treasure.
Oh, there's a little gap tooth. He has a little missing tooth.
Yeah.
Oh, Uncle Iroh.
That's pretty wholesome. Uncle Iroh.
He says it like it should clarify what he meant. I stare at him. He stares back. Marina sips the last dregs of her slushie. Wait, I don't have a straw. You just have a...
I don't want to make like too annoying sounds in the mic.
It doesn't matter.
You honestly don't know?
Not a clue. Are you gonna change that?
No, feisty, ain't ya?
Not really. I just have stuff to do.
Fair enough. Little while back, some folks are going through all the trash in the garage. As fate would have it, they came across an old journal.
Okay.
Turns out, the thing belonged to their great uncle, or maybe their great grandfather. I don't know. Some dead old man.
I cut him off with a cough.
That was kind of bad timing.
Yeah, a polite hint for him to either get on with it or quit his yammering. Oops. Despite apparently knowing all this, Marina continues to stay focused with rapt attention. Sometimes her drink makes that annoying slurping sound again. Now that we're comparing him to Iroh, I don't want him to be the plot twist villain. I don't think so. I think he's like just the one to introduce the idea of the treasure to the thing. The tooth is how you note the difference between regular Iroh and Gas Iroh. Gas Iroh is so good.
Sorry, I'll try keeping it short. Anyway, after flipping through it, they found that he'd struck it rich during the gold rush.
Ooh. Sorry, I was taking a sip of my drink.
Slurpee? Oh.
Actually, a root beer.
Oh.
I have a soda maker thing, like
What?
I have that.
Oh, that's so
yeah,
cool.
so I have the syrup to make root beer, and so
What?
occasionally I just make my own
Oh.
root beer.
love
If he
root beer.
struck it rich, then wouldn't the family know about it? They'd have to be pretty well off, right?
Oh, I can answer that.
Aww.
He went back home to Missouri without any gold. Wait, he went back to Missouri without any gold and told all his friends about it.
By now, the slushie is all gone. Marina tries for one last sip, but that's all sucked through. All that sucked through the straw is air. She peers down the cup and blows out a small sigh. Marina collapses due to brain freeze.
Like, you're trying to get a little bit more and just goes, like, it's all just air.
Yeah, yeah. Was the real treasure that the girlfriends we made along the way? No, pay me.
No, no one believed him, though.
I raised an eyebrow. If even this girl knows about it, then I must be more out of the loop than I thought.
Yeah, you don't spend enough time on Twitter.
Yeah, right, clearly.
Well, now, looks like sister here's been doing her research. Mm-hmm.
Aw, oh, that's so cute.
Aw, thank you. It's so funny going from, like, this old, crusty old man.
I
to,
totally
like,
feel it, yeah.
Marina.
We going grave, Robin. The attendant leans into the counter and smirks. Like I said, Amber is an oddball. It's easy to see how Marina is odd.
They're both odd in their own.
Yeah, they're both
little
kind of
ways.
odd. No, she's just a zoomer and she's just a boomer.
True.
And Amber's like, what's a Twitter?
Maybe Amber is Abby because she doesn't know.
Baby. They both have some Abby in them and some, I don't know.
Maddie,
I guess,
Tara,
yeah.
and A little bit of everyone.
I see Tara in the way that Amber looks.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like a little
and
bit.
Like her personality.
And I see Abby in the way that Marina looks.
Yeah.
It's like Maddie and Abby's love child. You know, like the hair color of Maddie, but then like the personality of Abby.
Yeah. Yeah, it's canon now.
It's totally.
So
does that mean Morgan and
Morgan and Tara's child?
Yeah. Weird.
Okay. Weird. Okay. Amber kind of have Morgan's dead eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, she does. Wait, did somebody say that?
Renzi did.
Oh, yeah. That's so funny. Accepting her inner boomer. Yeah. Oh, I see the comment now. It just appeared on my my thing.
Oh.
It's a little. I think mine's a little later than the actual YouTube one. It just takes a bit.
It's restream. All right. I won't spoil it.
No, it's okay. I was just like, what? When did I see that?
Yeah.
Look at this picture. Not a single person on their phone. Just people living in the moment. Yeah. That's totally.
I hate that. Oh my god.
All right.
Okay. Story goes, he wanted to eventually move his family out west and dig his gold back up along the way, but kicked it before he could.
Oh. He slides his thumb along his neck and makes a cheesy sound effect to go with it.
Oh, that was
something like that. Marina giggles, but I just keep staring.
The folks found the journal ended up selling to some. The folks that found the journal ended up selling it to some hotshot publishing house. Now everyone wants to retrace his steps and find the treasure.
Oh, fun fact: Marina watched Paranormal in a little non-canonic heart of the woods thingy. That's awesome. 1 hour each. Remember to hydrate. All right, let's hydrate. Ready? All right. Okay.
Shipments have been selling like hotcakes. Just got ours last week.
Nice. He points to a rack of identical books sitting by the door. A sign hanging above it reads, "Treasure of the Desert, a miner's journey. Take part in the new gold rush." Yeah, that'll stick in people's heads.
Looks like clickbait.
And people are really buying into this. It's clickbait, but magazines?
It's read bait?
Read bait.
Sure are. I've worked here for over 20 years, and never have I seen this many people passing through.
I love the accent, by the way.
It's subtle.
Yeah.
Even the banshee before you was here for some supplies and a journal.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Okay. This is a hoax if I've ever seen one.
I would be like Amber in this case.
Yeah, same.
You sure?
And where is this supposed treasure?
No one knows.
Of course no one knows, because it doesn't exist.
It's all scattered around the desert. They say the journal has hints to its whereabouts.
Uh-huh. Marina, you said this is why you drove out here?
Yep, that's right.
Aw, so enthusiastic. But you don't really believe the treasure exists, do you?
Sure I do.
Aw. Number 6 will blow your mind. She pauses to think.
At least I want to.
Oh, don't trounce on her hopes, Amber.
But wouldn't it be super cool if there was treasure?
Sure, it would be cool. But there's a good chance there isn't. And even if there were, do you know where to start looking?
No, not really. I never got that far. I don't even have a copy of the journal.
She doesn't even have a copy of the journal.
Okay.
Zoomer must be protected. She's like, I checked Twitter and everything. I didn't see anything. She lowers her head like she knows there's a good chance what I'm saying is true. At least she knows it.
But I have to try.
Aww. Her voice is soft and quiet, but there's a faint glow of determination behind it. It makes me feel ashamed for scolding, but the idea that she dropped everything for treasure is insane.
Wonder why.
To her credit, she did a little research, but that's cancelled out by driving into the desert without a full tank of gas. She wasn't prepared at all.
Rip.
The people who care about her must be worried sick. I barely even know her and I'm worried. It's because you're gay.
Don't be too hard on her, Missy. After all, who can resist a good treasure hunt?
He looks to Marina and gives a big gummy grin, courtesy of his missing teeth. Iroh!
Gas Iroh!
Gas Iroh!
Ain't that right, sister?
Marina springs back with a smile of her own.
Uh-huh. That's right.
Meow, that's right.
Meow.
Rolling my eyes, I reach into my pocket and pass some crumpled bills to the clerk. Yeah, well, I'll believe it when I see it. This is like totally disbelieving face. He shrugs and stuffs the cash in the register. Though now I'm just paying for the tank and an empty cup. I pocket the change. You can't refill? There's no refills here?
I know, right?
I give a casual wave from the exit. That should be a good enough thank you. Marina follows, though a bit more animated, waving her arm like a fan as she says goodbye. Aw, like the full shoulder to wrist swing.
That's so cute.
Bye!
I would do that. Yeah. Bye-bye. Oh, and sister. Yeah? You go ahead and take one of them journals.
Oh, yay! Meow, that's gay!
That's true.
Yuma, you know Ozzy? Yeah, he passed out while he's still alive? Oh no, that's not good.
Oh my god.
Oh shoot, Ozzy. That's not...
I wonder, hopefully it's like a fall asleep pass out.
Yeah, not a
pass
out. Yeah, please.
If he fell asleep though, that's funny.
That would be... I don't know. I always think you shouldn't do that. You should take care of yourself and not fall asleep on stream.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah.
Snoring and all? Can somebody send him, like, I don't know,
oh my God.
loud messages so that he can...
Poor Ozzy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Free of charge. Really?
Marina lights up like a firecracker and bounces up and down like she's a kid again.
Yep. Oh wow. Thanks, mister.
In one swift motion, she swipes one of the remaining books off the rack so fast that I swear my eyes are skipping frames.
So she knows about frames.
Frames.
Okay. Is she on her way to Evo or something?
Ooh, rip. Poor Evo.
Hey, Amber, look. He gave me one for free.
Yeah, I see it.
She was just here.
Yeah. I tune out her chattering and nod as we walk out to the parking lot so we can finally get the fuel. The attendant shouts one last thing, his voice fading behind the glass of the closing door.
Good luck on your trip.
Yay. ... Desert people are weird. I thought you meant Ozzy Osbourne. She knows frames, yes. She knows what frames are.
She knows how to L cancel.
She knows how to L cancel. She knows what positive and negative on block means.
She's a boomer because she plays Melee.
She does play Melee. She's like, no, I never played Smash 4 or Ultimate. Melee is the only way.
Yeah, Melee.
She plays 64.
I played OG Smash Bros. Yeah.
She plays 64 and she plays Pikachu. Oh man. No way.
Maybe it's further up the road?
I can't believe it. It's gone.
Uh-oh. We could have just passed it.
We weren't even away that long. How can it be gone? We stare at the empty space that once housed a certain ugly green car. Her car got stolen.
Oh, why? Did she leave the keys?
I bet you she left the keys in the car. I bet you she left. Not Gas Iroh, just been to Gas Spirit World. Wave dashing into streams. Oh my god.
It's just Gas Spirit World.
I'd love to play Smash Melee with rollback if there wasn't more than one character to play. You mean Fox?
Yeah, Fox only.
I look in every conceivable direction, but there's nothing. Nothing but an ocean of sand and never-ending stretch of road. Was it Toad? Zoom. No, not out here. Not this quick.
Amber's having a brain blast.
Where the hell did it go? Oh, she got all scared.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it?
Marina's hand rests against her cheek as she looks on with only mild confusion, like she's trying to solve a small mystery. Your car is missing. That's more than a little weird.
Well, it's actually my big brother's car.
Oh no.
He just lent it to me when he left for college.
No. Oh, well, that makes everything better then.
Really?
No! Oh, she's got little tears in her eyes. Amber, you're such an asshole. Was it Toad like from Mario? Was it Toad who stole your car?
Yeah, it was Toad.
Pox isn't the only character. Margaretha's also there. Oh, I didn't know that. That's so funny. Hiya! Toad is known to steal cars, yes. I let out a heavy sigh and pressed my fingers to my temple, attempting to massage away the stress and irritation. This sweet summer zoomer child.
Aww,
sweet summer child. It's like getting dark. What happened?
I noticed that.
It was probably stolen. We'll need to call the police. You have a phone, right?
I do, but...
Her voice trails off a cliff. What she said earlier echoes in my head. That's right, you said it was dead. And I'm guessing you left it in your car.
Oh no.
Oh, like she didn't have anything, no pockets in these dresses, you know?
Yeah, that's probably why.
Yeah, for real. I forget things all the time whenever I have to wear anything that doesn't have pockets. Because
Yeah.
for some reason, women's clothing doesn't contain pockets.
I know, it's so annoying.
When I find a pair of tights that have pockets, I'm like, this is the best invention.
Yeah. I feel like I should learn how to sew a little bit so I can at least sew pockets.
Just like a little square.
Yeah. It's better than nothing.
Thieves couldn't steal the car if they didn't have the keys, unless... The lack of pockets is a conspiracy by Big Purse. Oh, you're right, it is. Also, hello, Ketchup.
Yeah, buying purses anyways.
Yeah, right? Well, that's just great. Just
Don't you
great.
have one?
Nope, never needed one.
Oh. Afraid no one would call you?
No!
Ouch.
Not quite. I love dresses with pockets. I freak out when I see them.
Yeah.
If there were dresses with pockets, I might actually wear one.
Aw. Okay, just give it to me and I'll sew a pocket into it.
Aw, you would do that for me?
I would do that to see you wear a dress.
Oh, I see.
I have an ulterior motive, but...
we couldn't leave with the keys in the car. Unless. I love that meme or whatever, that trend, that unless trend.
What if we were both girls and you left your keys in the car and it got stolen? Haha, JK, unless.
JK, unless.
JK, unless.
Stay home and you won't need pockets or pants. That's right. You just need masks. I can't believe Marina just murdered Amber.
Yeah.
Going for the juggler. Not quite. I shield my eyes and look up at the dry sky. This is a different color even compared to what it was a second ago, right?
Yeah, it's red, turning red.
Yeah, it was like a gray color before, and
Yeah.
now it's an orangey color. Its color has shifted to a glowing orange as sunset begins to settle over the distant valley peaks. I'd kill for a kilt with pockets? Hell yeah. It's going to get pretty dark soon. Oh, it's going to get dark pretty soon.
Don't worry, Amber. I would call you.
They've just been standing out here for hours. Dresses with pockets, but not many.
I would call you, Amber. Here's my number.
What if we got stuck in the middle of a desert on a treasure hunt and we're both girls flush, flush, flush? Community challenge, send leader a pocket skirt or dress.
Oh, I like that challenge.
Of course you would. Marina is precious. I can't just leave her. Even if she did have her phone, it would take forever before anyone could get out here. She'd go from burning up in the heat to freezing out in the cold within a few hours. Plus, if there are people around who would just steal cars, there's no telling who else is out here. I can already see how all this would go down. She would be huddled on the side of the road, trying to keep warm. A pack of coyotes would be howling all around her, closing in. Then from down the road, a starved creep would pull up in a trashy old pickup truck, open his door for her, and... Oh, God. Hey, where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I'm from Carlsbad.
Where's Carlsbad, I wonder?
I know where Carlsbad is.
You do know?
It's SoCal.
Oh, so it's actually California. So she's coming from the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Ah. She pauses for a moment.
Or at least kind of close to it. It's a little out of the way.
She doesn't know. Carlsbad? You're from California? Oh, okay, there you go.
No, silly. Carlsbad, New Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Okay, maybe she's not from California.
Oh, right. Bark.
Where?
Had me going there for a second.
So that's probably in the opposite direction.
Yeah. How far is that?
Maybe 2 hours from here?
Wow, you didn't get very far at all, did you? Marina lowers her head in shame. Aw, stop bullying. No bully.
I never really seem to.
Oh, she's tried before. Shoes are pockets for your feet. What is this happening? Reported for car theft and murder. Desert sunsets can be very pretty. Ooh. Are pants just giant pockets for your body? Whoa.
Oh no, are we gonna bring back the pants meme?
The pocket. The pants meme is so funny.
Oh my god.
No, pants are not just pockets for your body. They are things to cover your legs, is what I heard as the definition.
What's the definition of a pocket then?
The definition of pocket. Let's look it up. Here, hang on. Let me
my gosh. Here's we're gonna go on a big
definition of pocket.
Pocket Nitori.
A small bag sewn into or on clothing so as to form part of it, used for carrying small articles.
I'm a small article.
Aww, pocket Nitori.
There's like 17. Oh.
What?
Never mind. A bag
17 definitions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on like dictionary.
If you have no pockets, where do you put pocket Nitori? The world is Nitori's pocket.
You're gonna leave me cold and alone.
No. Though I'm not really one to talk. I've been on the road less than a day. Would have gotten farther if traffic on the I-40 wasn't such a pain in the butt, or if I didn't pick up Marina. Hey, listen, you don't live too far away. If you want, I can probably give you a lift back home. I prep myself for an explosion of thankful energy and excitement. But there isn't one. Instead, she continues to stare at the ground, her hands now balled up in a fist as she fidgets ever so slightly. Something wrong? She shifts her gaze from the ground and looks at me straight in the eyes, drawing a deep, long breath.
Remember the treasure we were talking about at the store?
Yeah?
I know it's a lot to ask, and you already helped me out so much already. But do you think you could take me the first place the treasure is?
Huh? She wants to keep going even after this entire disaster?
The treasure. Could you take me to the first?
I heard you the first time. It's just... You don't even know if this thing is real, but you've dropped everything to go look for it? And now you're asking me, someone you've just met out in the middle of the desert, to take you to it.
Yeah, but you're gay. That's the difference.
Even though you don't know if it's real, and you just had your car stolen. Did I catch all that?
Uh-huh.
Gays.
Gays. Gays
Shameless. I'm at a loss for words. How do I even respond to that? I feel like she embodies my incredulousness. It's like, are you for real right now?
I'd be like, uh-huh.
I try to recollect my thoughts, but only one word comes to mind. Why? Marina shrugs. Nothing more than that. She just... I take a look at her. A good look. Her wavy hair has been dried out by the hot desert air. Her face is red and drenched in sweat, probably close to melting off her makeup, because she's of course wearing makeup, and even her nice clothes are a little ruffled.
She's definitely femme.
Yeah, super femme. Marina's an effortless flirt. I agree. But despite all that, this cute, peppy girl wants to keep pressing on. Even when most people would have just called it quits after a car broke down. Even out here all by herself. For all I know, she could be some weirdo out to bug me, and this is all some elaborate scheme. You know, I thought that for, like, the first, like, this whole first scene. I was like, her car is stolen. She's gonna, like, steal your shit and, like, get out of there. And I was like, okay, she might actually just be naive. I just, like, don't believe in people. Yeah. But she has such a cute dress. Look at her, she's so cute. But she wants my help. My help. It's been a while since anyone's needed that. It's like an honor. Do I deserve that? Probably not.
Aww.
But she's still asking. Why should I say no? I don't have to be in California for another few weeks, and isn't that why I'm taking this trip? To see the sights for him.
Aww.
Yeah. She's a little excitable, and even more naive, but maybe I need a little bit of that. It's a lot better than just being out here all by myself with nothing but the ghosts of my memories to keep me company. Abby? Even if it's just for a little while.
Ghosts?
Ghosts? Abby? Marina's secretly a serial killer, right? That's like, literally, I think I must have been playing something else that was like just as scary or something. Well, like as scary as like a twist of like that would be like 999 or something like that. And I just thought that everyone is a serial killer in all visual novels. She needs a kidney.
Where's the Yuri in this visual novel?
Yeah. She's probably gonna rob me, but she's cute though.
Yeah.
Rozzie's back to life. I'm glad. Okay, good. I feel bad that he fell asleep on stream. He should probably go get some rest and stop streaming.
Yeah, he should.
Why the hell not? Hop in.
Smooth. For real?
Yeah, for real. But only until the first location. After that, the breath is forced out of me by the sharp impact of Marina tackling my stomach. A warm but damp sensation wraps itself tightly around me as dead weight snuggles up against my chest. Aww.
Warm but damp, you say?
Warm but damp. That's the description of the thing around her stomach.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Give me your money. Oh, problem, Marina, problem. Oh no, she stabbed you.
Oh, no.
That's totally like sharp impact. Stomach. Warm but damp. You know, like those are all the kinds of words that you would use when somebody's a serial killer, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm hugging you, silly.
Aw, damp. My cheeks grow warmer with each passing second. I try to wiggle my way out, but she stays latched on, her grip getting tighter and tighter. Yuri beast pounces upon its prey.
Yes.
Marina, please. You're all sweaty.
I'm sorry. I'm just super happy.
She unlatches herself, letting me clear my throat and recollect myself. Anyway, let's get inside. I'm burning up out here. Aw, her car was stolen.
Whatever.
We clamber back inside the motorhome, leaving the dry hellishness behind. I turn the ignition and let the AC blast away the RV's stuffiness. Letting out breaths of sweet relief, Marina and I collapse back into our seats. Alright, so where's the first piece of treasure?
Well.
You have no idea, do you? Those are words that describe blood from a stab wound. Sharp impact, damp. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. Hey girl, are you a beaver? Because damn.
Wow. That's not true. The news said it was a part said a part of it was somewhere here in New Mexico. Probably.
I'm not surprised at all. Should have seen this coming. You have the journal?
Yeah?
She hands the cheap paperback book to me. The cover feels like it could fall apart at the turn of a page. The whole thing is fitting of its rustic design. I slide my thumb across the edges and flip through the pages. Thick forewords and passages commenting on the journal's historical significance skip past my eyes, most long enough to be their own book. Finally, a photocopied picture of one of the original entries appears, preserving the faded cursive lettering, the entire thing printed on the next page over. Crusting brown stains and wrinkles engrave the photo. Some of the writing has been scratched out too, like someone made mistakes and couldn't erase them. I hate to admit it, but for something that's probably a sham, this thing looks pretty authentic. With bounty and satisfaction in hand, I am now homeward bound, the perilous journey forthcoming. Though my unrivaled intellect had an unmatched ambition, I have succeeded in accomplishing what many believed would no longer prove profitable. Of course, this only comes as a surprise to those around me, not myself. I had traveled this way on the trail with many others from Missouri territory, but as my typical characteristic success grew, I could sense the envious stares among my so-called peers. The danger eventually became so great that I wished to flee, but my companions left before I woke. For what reason, you may ask? I do not know. It is with this in mind that I have taken it upon myself to leave a note for one of my fellow prospectors and to borrow his steed so that I may one day return to settle with my family. But if this journey has taught me anything thus far, it is that jealous, conniving eyes are abundant. But I am no fool. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, I'm not reading all this crap. Where should I actually start? Let's see. If you left California, lived in Missouri, and supposedly hid something in New Mexico like Marina said, then what we're looking for is likely a later entry. Ah, here we are. Yeah, it's funny that it just interrupted me while it was like I didn't proceed it. Alas, I have reached the final point of division in my travels. During my stay among the ruined sanctuary, the rogue native, Lamasi, has informed me of a landmark that was rich in the mythos of his people. Considered sacred, he said that the chance of the gold being discovered would be very slim. He referred to it as a winged rock, a monument erected toward the sky. After my previous detour, I have finally arrived. It is with much disbelief, I must say, my friend Lamasi was right. It is not just a monument erected towards the sky, it is a mountain, almost as if the Lord himself had struck up the earth among the sand. It is guarded by trails of rock around it, all branching from the mother rock. On this journey, I have encountered many different sights, dangers, and yes, even an occasional friend. As I look upon the mountain before me, I am reminded once more that there are things bigger and greater than I. Although I am not yet rid of this cough, my soul has been humbled and removed of fatigue. He's got corona.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I thought that one on read the cough.
I can think of no better place to store the last of my gold, and I anxiously await the day I return.
What? Huh?
Did you read it? I didn't hear you read it.
No, no. What does it say?
It's just the fact that after reading that whole thing, she's like, what does it say?
Oh.
The gist of it is that it's near a big rock and a bunch of little rocks.
Yeah, basically. Skip to that.
Seriously.
That should narrow it down, right?
Yeah, to the entire state of New Mexico. Oh god, that reminds me. The first time I played Highway Blossoms, this was during the pandemic. Oh, really? This pandemic? This one?
I can't think of any other pandemics.
I mean, maybe there was like, I don't know, SARS or
That's true.
something like that. Some smaller pandemic. H1N1, H1N1.
Like, I don't even remember all the smaller pandemics before this one. It's like they don't even matter.
You could also mean the Spanish flu, that's right. At first, so the first time it talked a big crowd, I instinctually thought, wait, that's not safe, what are you all doing? Yeah, this pandemic.
Yeah, I feel that too.
Yeah.
Like, as a side tangent, like, whenever I have dreams about being in a big crowd, it's like COVID is now in my dreams.
Oh my god.
My first thought is like whenever there's a big crowd in my dreams, like, oh, I shouldn't be here right now.
Yeah,
oh, this is so scary.
Totally. I think it's gonna cause some lasting effects on people, the way people see crowds now. Mine would be like, I got COVID, oh no. Oh. Black Death. West Nile. Better hope you don't accidentally dig up an ancient burial ground and get cursed.
There would be a completely different type of game if it was like that.
Yeah. Marina gasps and lunges towards the journal, the muscles in her neck tensed and her eyes wide with panic.
That can't be the only thing he mentioned. There has to be more.
What's this channel about? So this is a VTuber channel, and we play games, and we have fun, and make funny voices, and read things. I am Yuma, and this is Pocket Nitori, and she's also a VTuber, and we are reading this story together.
Yay! Welcome to our channel.
Welcome
our
to
channel.
Iron
I
Lions.
guess not my channel.
Our channel now. On Fridays, it's our channel.
Yeah. On Fridays.
Yeah. I raise the journal high above me so that she can't reach it, using my hand as a blockade against her head as she desperately tries to grab for it. Aw, flirting.
This is how we flirt in New Mexico.
Sheesh, relax for a second. I actually have a pretty good idea of where it might be. She settles down, still stiff with anxiety, nibbling on the tip of her thumb. I lower the book back down and read over the entry one more time, just to make sure. There's a part where he calls it a winged rock. Assuming my years of reading travel guides and brochures weren't totally useless, then I'm pretty sure that's a loose translation of what the Navajo used to call shiprock.
There's a ship out in the desert?
Whoa. I peer over the journal. Marina's imagination is going bonkers. Her eyes alight as she tries to wrap her head around such a novelty even existing.
Sure.
How long have you lived in New Mexico? Marina swells up with pride, only to deflate like a balloon before speaking, instead choosing to blow a misplaced strand of hair out of the way.
All my life?
I sigh and slam the journal shut. It's a small mountain near the border of New Mexico and Utah that's vaguely shaped like a ship.
Utah? That's gonna be far.
Utah.
Oh, okay. That makes way more sense.
I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. I think it's a landmark.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a zoomer and you're a boomer. I think we've already established this. Yeah, she doesn't look at travel guides.
Yeah, she just stays at home and drinks Starbucks all day.
Yeah, people like post on her Insta about like traveling to like Thailand and stuff.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, I know someone on my timeline who has been to Thailand.
Yeah.
I love Thailand.
Exactly. It's like she's been there herself, even though she's never been out of New Mexico.
Or her house, probably. But hey, at least I know now.
We gonna go to the Four Corners? I only know about that because of Breaking Bad, I think. Shrugging, I put away the journal and smirk. Misplaced as it might be, her cheeriness is a good mix-up from the norm.
Do you think the treasure might be there?
Dunno, but it's worth a shot. We don't have anything else to go on. Let's take a sip of water. It's been another half hour.
Slurp.
Yes. Water.
Slurp.
Slurp. She only...
Slurpy right now.
She's only going to another country if it was full of avocado toast. Boom, got her.
So California, basically.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. She thinks California's another country.
She thinks California's just like a couple hours away, even though she's in the middle of New Mexico.
Yeah, right. Sure you don't want me to just take you home? Marina hesitates for a moment, turning to the windshield as if to dodge the question with her eyes.
No. I think I want to do this.
Oh. All right, then. I put the car in drive and look ahead. The Earth is only a couple of miles long.
Yeah. I can walk it a few days, right?
Yeah. The sun has set, the blue shade of dusk rising up to take its place. I press down on the gas. Marina turns to me and smiles. Let's hit the road. The sun has long since set and given way to darkness. Only my headlights remain, illuminating the road and silhouetting the small rock formations around us. I've been alternating between the old tape and new ones, immediately throwing on the old tape after finishing a new one and vice versa. I haven't had any complaints from Marina. She's been sitting at my side the entire time, softly humming off-key to the music.
That's me.
Aww. She seems to be the type to just accept things as they are, like with her car being stolen or that treasure. Especially that treasure. And to make it worse, it's not just her. Apparently it's some phenomenon now. Goes to show how much I keep up with current events.
Well,
but the whole
coronavirus, right?
Yeah, right. She doesn't know about coronavirus.
Oh, no.
But the whole thing smells like a scam. It's dark out. They're gonna have to sleep soon. Uh-huh.
How many beds are there?
I mean, from what it looks like, just the one. Well, actually, no. So in these types of RVs, usually this turns into a bed too, like the couch. Or like the dining table can turn into a bed.
Like behind the door over there, there's probably more. There's like a bedroom back there.
Instead of like camping, when I was really, really young, my family used to go like RV camping, which would be like you like rent a motorhome sort of thing. But it's like we didn't drive it anywhere. It was just like a trailer that just like kind of hung out, and we just like stayed there and then went fishing and stuff like that. It's like we didn't want to set up tents. We don't set up tents.
Yeah, let's just stay in this truck that already has, you know, a red bed for us.
Beds and stuff, and then we did spam, and it was amazing.
I've been in an RV once. My family went on like a cross country trip
cool
for a week.
That's awesome.
Fun. But also,
Yuma went glamping. Like... I think it was glamping before glamping was called glamping.
Also, I was only 10 years old, so I don't really remember it.
Yeah, I was super young when we were doing this, so I only remember vaguely the smell of spam and there was a pool somewhere nearby, and we rode our bikes like in the area. That's like all I remember.
Wow.
Yeah.
I want to do a gay road trip with an RV now.
Gay road trip. I've always told my friends, like, I've always wanted to go on a road trip with like another person, just for the sake of going on a road trip, like as a. Like my friend and I, like I think she played Final Fantasy 15 and she was like, let's go on a road trip. And I was like, yes.
Oh my god.
But I road tripped by myself, and that sucks. Like, it's actually not so bad. I could probably do it again if I really wanted to. But I was basically just eating protein bars the entire time and like listening to audiobooks. I listened to like Wonder Woman one way, and I listened to like Game of Thrones a different way. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta keep yourself busy.
Totally. What's up, Boxdown? How you doing? Welcome to the Iron Lions.
Hey, welcome.
Yeah. Okay.
Welcome to the Iron Lions.
Gals being pals on a road trip. Will they say no homo? Who knows? Probably not.
No way.
Road trips aren't like a whole event if you're not traveling with someone. Yeah, it's really just getting from point A to point B. Also, thanks for the follow, Samuel, the amazing. Welcome to the Iron Lions.
You're amazing.
Yeah. Popeye originally ate spam because of the war efforts, but accidentally turned into spinach? What? Really? That's funny.
Huh.
I bet somewhere all the big shots from that publishing house are gathered up in their corporate tower laughing at the idiots they ripped off with that book.
Aww.
I want to do a big gay road trip, but to be honest,
yes.
Dot. Christ, I'm even starting to sound like him. The music turns to static before the cassette is silenced by a loud click. I eject it and reach for his old tape again. Marina notices, taking the opportunity to break the long-held silence.
So, do you like music a lot?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
I figured. You've been playing those tapes this entire time.
She picks up one of the tapes on the center console and inspects it, going as far to poke her pinky through one of the holes. That is the first thing you have to do with a cassette, though. Like, for real.
I'm not sure what you call this type of music.
Yeah, I've just been playing whatever. Mostly jazz, fusion, and alt country. Are those real? There's some new age crap in there for good measure. Who even records on cassettes anymore?
I just like play anime music.
Wow. I actually don't. I mostly play like everything that I would have sung in karaoke is what I would play normally, I think. Maybe some like I don't know, R&B.
Yeah, you have something to listen to.
Yeah. I think on one road trip I listened to Alicia Keys for like the first half of it.
Oh.
Yeah, it was really good. Most of these mixtapes I made when I was little.
They're fire.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Any names I'd recognize?
She peeks at me through the holes of the cassette wearing a wide, genuine smile.
Aww.
Aww, such big gay energy. Probably not.
Aw, come on, try me.
Why not? Maybe I'm not giving her enough credit. You know, Gabriel, Gertu, Weather Report, Donovan, Methany. Do you know any of these?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
About.
Does anyone in chat know any of these? Are these real? I mean, I'm sure there's somebody named Gabriel.
Well, yeah.
And Donovan.
Weather Report sounds like something, but I don't know.
Cute Zoomer would road trip with, yes.
Yeah.
Marina gives sage-like nods and grunts of understanding as I list off the names. I think all the names were made up. Oh, okay. Weather Report is great. Weather Report? Do we have to play? Weather Report is so real that there's JoJo stand based on it. Oh, Weather Report sounds familiar.
That's why.
Okay, hang on. Let's see. Are we gonna get copyright?
Are we
gonna get copyright right now? Weather Report.
Play like 5 seconds of it.
Okay, Weather Report. Birdland. Birdland.
Weather Report.
Okay. Here, let me send this to you, Nitori, so you can listen to it too.
Okay, 10 years ago.
Yeah.
That shows how old this game is. Or how old Amber is. What is this? It is kind of jazzy.
Yeah. I'm waiting for them to say something.
Do they sing? I don't know. There's a saxophone in here.
Yeah.
Kind of just jumping around.
I am jumping around too.
Nobody can hear what we're talking about, but it's okay.
Oh, I know the song.
Oh, really?
I know I think we had to sing this in choir at some point, or like vocal jazz when I was in high school. This shows how nerdy I am. Well, it's like, shoot. It's not Lullaby of Birdland, but it's like Birdland, shoot. Now I need to know. Okay, Birdland.
Okay.
But I also know Lullaby of Birdland, which we also sang separately. But anyway, this is off track. This is not what we're here for. This is not Yuri enough, but I will tell you about it after.
I'm learning about music so much.
BBM sounds like La Bamba. Not familiar with them, but I don't listen to the genre she listen to. I guess all the bands are real. Never mind. Really? I don't know about all of them being real, but I assume maybe they are.
I mean, they probably are. I wouldn't be surprised. If 1 or 2 of them are real, then probably all
Yeah,
of them
probably. You have no idea who any of them are, do you? And they don't have their phones to look it up like we do.
That's true. I bet like someone on the writing team or the creative team is like, yeah, this is a good chance for me to plug in my like obscure alt jazz references.
Oh man, 10 years ago.
Disney Plus.
Oh no, not Disney Plus. Okay, never mind. I'm getting ads because I didn't install AdBlock.
Oh no!
Oh well.
Not a clue.
That's what I thought.
Sorry. I usually listen to whatever's on the radio.
I crack a slight smile.
That's like me though.
This is Marina like Nitori energy.
I think so. More Genki than I am, but yeah,
Aw, she's like
and
Abby and I don't know.
Yeah.
I just
Abby
feel like
and
there's a
Maddie.
lot of Abby Maddie in this one. Like
Oh yeah.
totally.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Pretty sure Josh and Sion said they're all real. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Sion said he made up at least one of them. They were called like Sugar Bomb or something.
Oh, maybe later.
Okay. It hasn't just been making stuff up a lot so far. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they talk about Utah, and that's a real place.
Yeah, whoa. No way, I've never been there.
Utah, what's that?
It's alright, I can see how it might be hard to get into. My gramps used to call it road trip music. Oh, maybe it's not her dad, maybe it's her grandpa.
That would make sense.
Yeah, considering how, like, old. She always talks about him, like, old.
Yeah.
So that list is real. Okay.
I still think it's nice, though. It's making you really happy.
Places I haven't been to aren't real. Sometimes I forget that Utah is real legit. Oh my gosh. You think so? She taps her finger gently against my cheek. I pull away a little, but let her do it anyway. Aww.
Aww, this is cute.
This is cute.
Yeah, why else would you be smiling?
Thanks for the follow, Master Choi98. Welcome to the Iron Lions.
Welcome, welcome.
Yay!
Yay.
Gay as heck. Heckin' gay. I never really thought of whether it made me happy before, but I do know it made him happy, so that's good enough for me. That's actually why I'm going to California, you know? For a music festival.
For real? Where?
Not far from Palm Springs.
Yeah, I know where that is.
I know where that is.
Like Palm Springs? Like the actual Palm Springs?
I don't know if there are any other Palm Springs in California, but yeah, they do it every year for a few weekends.
Is it just Coachella?
I think it is Coachella, isn't it? Okay. I was like, wait a second.
I went to my first concert a little ago before I graduated.
Definitely over 18. Nice. She rests her head against the window and stares at the road ahead, her smile fading but still there.
It was so much fun.
Aww.
An entire weekend of that sounds super awesome.
Yeah. Nah, it ain't that cool. Marina
Like,
flings her head away from the window
like, no.
and turns to me. She's like, oh, what?
What?
Now she's staring at me like I'm crazy.
How could you even say that? It's the coolest thing ever. I wouldn't even be able to wait. I don't want to see all the bands.
I love those kinds of things. Sheesh, relax. It's not like I'm taking it for granted. That's just that there's only one group I know I want to see so far.
Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Miku! Girls' Generation. They're back. Weirdly accurate memory for some things. They meant to make it not Coachella, but the name did slip into the script. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but me and you are still the biggest HB geeks I've seen. Yay! That's right, his favorite group. Aww.
Just one?
He was so excited when he got the tickets.
Oh, man.
Just one that I'm excited for. I'll watch a bunch, though. Releasing a long sigh, Marina eases back into her seat.
Oh, good. I was afraid you were going to head on home after you saw your group.
Oh, she doesn't want to go home yet. You crazy? I'd like to at least have a little fun before worrying about all the expenses I gotta deal with.
Expenses? What?
Damn it. It's nothing. She gasps.
Are you in debt? Is it college loans? My brother said those aren't fun to deal with at all.
Got too comfortable. Should have just kept my trap shut.
Or did you just...
Whoa. Wait, let's...
Or did you just spend too much on your ticket?
Wait, why is it doing this? Without warning, I swerve off to the side of the road and onto the rocky sand, cutting Marina off and nearly giving her a heart attack. I never heard of the Iron Lions before. Sounds unique. What is this Iron Lions channel? So, yeah, the channel is Yuma Yamano channel. But then I call the people who follow my channel and subscribe to my channel Iron Lions, because it's my gang, quote unquote. Yeah, if you want to, if you like, so members of my gang are the felines, and my gang is called the Iron Lions. So it's like, welcome to the Iron Lions, and this is how I recruit members of my gang.
I don't know how you came up with it. But it's so
it was a pun.
Yeah, it is. Sea lion, Iron Lion.
Yeah.
FE.
Also, you get conscripted into an army. Nah, it's only a gay army. No.
We spread love and gay.
Yeah, exactly. We just I guess I'm kind of creating an army of VTubers, because like mostly what we do on the Discord is like help other VTubers get started. So
there's so many VTubers in this community.
Yeah, like over 50 now is what I think, right?
Yeah, like
something
almost
like that.
half.
Yeah, probably.
VTubers.
But yeah, it's if you watch my intro video on the channel, then you'll get kind of an idea. It's like 4 minutes long, so you can watch it and enjoy the life that is the VTubers. Oh, also, if you've never seen VTubers before, highly recommend you follow VTubers and just get into this fandom, because it's super fun.
It's so good. It's so good.
I'm so happy that I found out what VTubers are.
Now here we are.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, VTubers are great. There's a whole bunch of them, like on YouTube and Twitch. So
Yeah.
if you go, just search them up online, and you get to go through the whole
rabbit hole.
Spiral,
I've honestly considered being a VTuber. I mean, totally do it. If that's something that you want to do, then you should do it, because it's a hell of a lot easier than looking good IRL. I don't know about that. If I took the amount of time that somebody took to make my model and like to rig it up and all that stuff, and like translated that into like looking good for stream, I actually think that it's easier to just look good for stream.
Probably, yeah.
Because it takes a lot to get a model set up.
I mean, if you're not confident in how you look, or you just want like a different sort of face, or you just want to do the unique thing of being a VTuber, like a virtual streamer, then VTubing is a good way to go.
Yeah, and once you're in the rabbit hole, it's harder to escape. It's true.
We're so deep that we just became VTubers.
Yeah, we just got too deep. But yeah,
it's like Alice in Wonderland kind of
totally.
thing.
Even like for somebody who used to do IRL streaming, I used to do IRL streaming, and I just like VTubing better. It's just more fun. I don't know. It's it's a community, and it's like it's fun and all that stuff. Plus,
like, I never thought about streaming before. Like, whenever I thought about streaming, like, I don't want to do it. Like, too much work, or I don't want to show my face and stuff like that. But then, like, when I learned about VTubing, I'm like, I want to do that. Like, now I want to stream.
Yeah. A lot of VTubers I've seen are really genuine, too, rather than playing characters. Oh, yeah.
I think it's like a mix of both. People take into account, like, the character and their backstory.
Yeah.
But in terms of personality and lifestyle, they usually take elements of their own life.
Yeah.
So you get a cool mix of like the person who they are as well as the character that they are.
Yeah, the way I always see it is somebody else could have your model and could do the movements and stuff like that. Like anybody could take my Yuma Yamano model.
I want to be Yuma.
Yeah, and then like talk using it, but they can't embody my personality and my voice, and so I'm the thing that makes my character unique.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I didn't know VTubers had a whole character thing going on. There's some lore in my VTuber life. I am a homeless lion who lives in a box behind a McDonald's, and scrounges up computer parts to play old games that people threw away. And I'm trying to get people to join my gang, because I think that the best way to recruit members for my gang is to become a VTuber and people join me.
Of course. And now here we are. Yeah. I'm part of Yuma's gang.
Yay! Best angel. Yeah.
I'll visit you behind the dumpster and bring you Slurpees.
Yay, Slurpees! Oh man. Marina shoots me a word glance, her face still pale.
Oh my god, what was that? Are you okay?
Oh, another Yuri. Yes, Silent Admirer. Another Yuri visual novel. I pinch the bridge of my nose and my elbows on the wheel.
Oh my gosh. Amber?
I've been driving all day. I'm a little tired.
Where are we?
A little outside Albuquerque, so we aren't too far now. Just outside Albuquerque. You're gonna crash? I don't think so. We'll sleep here tonight and drive to Shiprock first thing in the morning. Did they eat? Of course, the Filipino
at the
just
gas station.
first thing that they have Filipino asks is, did they eat? Like, honestly.
Same thing.
Her dad left her in debt? Does that mean Nitori's lore is like she's dead?
Oh, no.
Angels aren't dead.
Yeah.
Right?
Probably.
I don't know. Killing the ignition, I climb out my seat and into the living quarters. Marina trails behind me. Hell yeah. I yank open the What was that?
Like a lost puppy.
Yeah, she is. I yank open the bathroom's Velcro latch cupboards. Inside is a folded stack with a blanket, sheet, pillow, and my old gym clothes from school. I scoop them up and toss them to Marina. She scrambles to catch it, desperately balancing them as they lean out of her arms. Sorry about the clothes. I don't have any actual pajamas. You can sleep on the couch. It folds out into a bed. I knew it. I knew that the couch would fold out into a bed. We can't share a bed tonight. Unless. Unless. I live vicariously through Yuri. Me too.
Yeah. I feel like that's my whole personality.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. She's so disappointed.
So disappointed.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. I guess we can't be gay tonight. Alright, see you in the morning.
You wanted to snuggle.
With that, I step back into the room and slam the sliding door before collapsing into the oversized bed. Even in the darkness, I can make out the pictures hanging on the wall. Once upon a time, they were generic scenic pieces. Now they're photos. Photos of me and Gramps. You can turn your life into a Yuri if you really want to be gay about it. Aww, look at little tiny Amber. Her little missing teeth. It's arrow. My favorite is the one of us in the front of the Museum for Music. Rock and roll, to be specific. I was just a little pipsqueak back then, holding up an autographed vinyl sleeve that was about the size of my head.
Aww.
He was by my side, squatting down and ruffling my hair as I gave the biggest smile I could, even with my missing teeth. I let out a sigh and fixate on the ceiling skylight, a small sliver of the moonlight shining through. It feels like an eternity since I've last laid down in this bed. I remember it felt like being hugged by a cloud. Now it feels like concrete. Tiny creaks sound from the room next door, accompanied by Marina's little squeaks of determination as she struggles with the fold-out bed. Until finally, I hear a loud thud.
Ah!
I can't help but smirk a little. I should have warned her that it was heavy. The room over goes silent. I hope it didn't crush her. Luckily, I soon hear footsteps tiptoeing across the carpet, then onto the bathroom tile. They stop outside my door.
Hey, are you awake?
Her voice is weak, barely above a whisper. It's almost impossible to hear as it's muffled through the door.
I know I've said it a lot already, but I really mean it. Thanks, Amber.
Oh, so gay.
Good night.
I continue to stay silent. In the dark, the ceiling looks like it's constantly changing in size and dimension. Sometimes getting bigger and further away, other times getting closer and smaller. They're really gay. I love it.
It's like a couple of girls casually having a road trip together.
Just having a road trip. I look down through the crack under the door. I can see her shadow turning around to leave. The words slip out of my mouth before she can even take her first step.
I love you. Oh.
I love it. Straight up, love you.
Love you.
Night, kiddo. Highway blossoms.
Oh.
And that's this whole story.
That's it.
That's the end of the visual.
That's Highway Blossom,
That's...
everyone.
You can imagine the
Enjoy
rest. Oh man. No, just kidding. Let's take a sip of water though.
Okay.
Chapter 1 complete. Prologue complete? Question mark? Mm-hmm. Good. Okay. So let's go from Highway Blossoms. All right. Next episode.
Blossom.
Thanks for joining us for the stream.
Time on Highway Blossom.
Most people imagine Indian reservations as tucked away slices of heaven. Maybe some pocketed oasis of vibrant greens and flowing water in what is otherwise a wasteland.
No, that's Palm Springs.
Those people are wrong. The Navajo reservation is as sandy and barren as the rest of the desert. Am I saying that right? Navajo?
Navajo.
Navajo?
I've heard it as Navajo.
Navajo. The Navajo reservation is as sandy and barren as the rest of the desert. And at 22,475 miles, it's neither green nor fun-sized.
But I'm fun-sized.
You're fun-sized. Emphasis on the first syllable in Navajo. Navajo. Okay.
Navajo.
Navajo. Not that I hate it. The miles of faded highway roads speed past me, blending together with the sand that stretches out to far-off rigid mountains. Navajo. And yeah, reservations suck, really? Like, there's a rhythm to it all. Behind me, Marina is still stretched out on the fold-out bed, cuddling the pillow, a substitute for her blanket that's long since fallen off her bed.
Aww.
My old gym clothes are a little small for her, the shorts only reaching halfway down her thighs. Hell yeah.
Aww.
But hey, I'm not complaining. you can't see my mouse, can you? Can you see my mouse?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm like crushing her face.
Precious little gay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Soon we're rolling into the town, its jagged namesake peeking over the horizon, Ship Rock. Pat the Ember, yay!
Pat.
The town itself is typical for this desert. Nothing fancy like a high-rise. Just a whole lot of plain shacks sitting on top of gravel, painted worn browns and beiges. From behind me, there's a light, almost fluffy yawn. Aww. I wonder how that bundle of joy handles mornings.
Morning.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, it says Amber on her shirt. Can you see that? That's so cute.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Can you hide the dialogue box? You can see her shorts.
Oh, how do I hide the dialogue box?
I don't know.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You don't have to if you can.
Backspace.
Right click?
Right click. That's, ooh, save. We should save.
Oh, yeah. Boop. I don't know. Control? No, that precedes it.
H? Shift. H?
H. Someone in Twitch.
Oh, H.
Oh.
Hey. Shorts.
Nice. Short.
That's not halfway at all. That's like quarter way down her thighs. Damn. H for hide. Ah, I get it. Damn. Okay. She's got like just straight up beige pants. I think I dressed like this in high school.
Wow.
Okay, you already said morning. Oh, hey, you're finally awake.
Uh-huh.
She yawns again and thumps back against the bed. Sounds like me in the morning.
Oh yeah, this is definitely me in the morning.
Guess she's not a morning person. There's still some coffee in the...
Oh wow, is that Shiprock?
I take it back. Marina rushes behind me and grabs the back of the seats, her eyes sparkling.
It's huge. I can't believe it. We can see it from so far away.
On closer inspection, my clothes are way too tight for her. My poor shirt is being stretched to its limit. She's stacked, dude. Hey, thanks so much for the follow, Liddy. Welcome to the Iron Lions.
Welcome, welcome.
If that's the same Liddy that I think it is, then welcome. Hello from Discord.
Hi.
We get it, Amber. You like Marina's chest. It's a boobies line.
Oh my god.
Way too tight.
Oh my gosh.
Of course, this doesn't seem to bother her at all. I don't know if I'm more embarrassed for myself or for her. You're definitely taking notice of it and thinking about it a lot.
You spent like 5 messages.
Yeah, like 5 whole dialogue boxes. Well, we have to get moving now, so go get dressed or whatever.
Sure thing.
It's like overflowing.
Well, to be fair, it was from high school.
Yeah, she did say that.
So she probably grew.
She scampers off to the back, finally giving me room to breathe as I make my way to the driver's seat. She was holding her breath when she was...
Amber's never gonna wash that shirt again.
Yeah. Never gonna wash that shirt again. Yeah, it is. I really like this game. It's comfy. Yay! I think Amber is well aware of how hot Marina is. Yes, I think she is.
How hot? Like desert hot?
Both.
Or...
All of the above.
Yeah.
Until I accidentally glance at the rearview mirror. Uh-oh!
Wait, do you have to hide this?
Oh shoot, maybe you're right. Okay.
I don't think
just
so.
In case. Just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case. Let me. I'll just have this transition button ready to go.
Sure.
Jeez, the bathroom's right there. I adjust the mirror and try my hardest to stay focused on anything else I can look at.
Oh my god, Amber. It's so gay.
It's so gay.
Oh.
She's like, oh, you know when people are getting changed around somebody in like a...
Yeah, like you're in the locker room.
Locker room! Oh, this is something only other lesbians are hyper aware of.
Yeah. You just try to like look down and like not focus.
Yeah. I didn't like that line because that's a bit pervy. If you don't have the 18+ patch installed, then you don't need to worry about it actually showing anything. Okay. Oh wait, never mind, not that one.
That's good. I mean, we also didn't have the 18+ patch installed for Heart of the Woods, and that got us.
That's true. Okay, to be fair though, that scene is just suggestive. That actually shows a lot less than like Mariah's outfit. Mariah's default outfit already shows more booby than that one did.
Yeah.
You know? Okay. I'd stay focused.
What you're saying is we could have shown that on the stream.
We probably could have. No, Tara was naked. She was naked, yes, but it didn't show any boob. It didn't show any like butt, really. Like,
yeah,
it's just like they had the blankets covering them pretty thoroughly.
Yeah.
It was just really suggestive. Okay. Ooh, that scared me.
We're good.
Ironically, I personally kind of feel that the 18+ content in this game is pretty essential to the story.
I mean, if you're saying that, then
and then Morgan blew on her stomach and that was pretty salacious.
Yeah, that was
yeah. Fully dressed. Hazukashi.
I mean, we could. I mean, I still don't know if it's a good idea to have it on stream because you could accidentally click into it and there it goes.
And then bad things happen.
There goes your channel.
There goes my monetization, but that I don't actually use. Or it would probably just be taken down. Definitely don't have it on stream. You and I could just play it offline.
I mean, if it's important to the story, then we should probably read it, you know.
You know
what I'm saying.
I just see
we really should.
Nitori's face just being so happy about it.
It's so important. Boundary Breaker's saying it's important to the story, so we just gotta...
It's true. Yeah, it's actually pretty good 18+ content. It feels like it has a lot to do with what the characters are going through. Oh. I think I actually saw some of the stuff from the patch when I did play it the first time, and I do think that they're right. But we won't play it on stream.
Okay.
But we'll probably... You also have the bundle, right? We could both play it offline separately and then discuss it.
I'm not gonna have the save data that you do.
You won't, but you can auto skip through the whole bunch of stuff.
Skip through, so much gameplay.
Yeah, it's true. Fully dressed, Marina pops back up beside me and settles in the passenger seat. The desolate road continues until suddenly, as if out of nowhere, we're greeted by a line of cars, RVs, buses, and every other kind of vehicle under the blazing sun. All lumped together, stacked on one on top of the other, side by side, and every single one blasting their horns.
Beep, 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 beep. This is what I was worried of.
What the?
Whoa. You think this is because of the treasure?
I grit my teeth and flop back in my seat. I can only pray these are tourists, and I was the only one dumb enough to humor this scam. We're soon assimilated into the traffic jam. Slowly, the motorhome inches forward, but when we finally reach the front, a whole new monster awaits us. Laid out in the dirt, barely in the shadow of the looming mountain, is a giant cluster that can only be described as such. Campers, tents, tarps, booths, you name it. A chaotic horde of people crowd around the entire unorganized mess. There are no choices in the base game. You can just skip to the scenes all you want. And featuring Nitori as horn. Yes. Beep beep.
I make a good horn.
Yes.
Beep, beep, beep.
You're very horny. I cringe at the very sight of it. I'm in hell.
No.
Marina pushes her face against the window in awe of the sheer insanity. No big groups. This is where I got my pandemic anxiety.
Where's the social distancing?
I know.
I don't think I've seen this many people since the concert.
Yeah, and you shouldn't. Oh God, she's going to break from the overstimulation. Stimulation.
Oh no.
Yeah.
She's like a puppy.
She is a puppy. A choir of horns serenade us from behind. Groaning, I pull forward and squeeze the motorhome into the nearest available space, stuffed tightly between everything else. Backing out is going to be a real pain.
Oh, I know how that feels.
I know, same.
Oh. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go find that treasure.
Marina sits up and nearly leaps out of the car, but I grab her wrist and pull her back into her seat. Just hold on a second. Her enthusiasm fades.
Oh, that's right. You were only going to drop me off and leave.
Sorry, but I'm going to stick around a bit longer.
For real?
She starts sniffling. Aww, she's crying. Aww. Seeing a character in fiction touch glass and stuff triggers something in me since I started working housekeeping. Hell, even before, but now it enrages me. Oh, because of the fingerprints and stuff?
Yeah.
She's gone beyond puppy. She's now a hamster.
A sniffling hamster. You're so nice to me, Amber. I think I might cry.
Oh, she's so cute. Hold it in. We got to think of a game plan first. She's like, hang on. No crying until we're done.
Okay.
Marina returns to her usual happy-go-lucky self while I grimace at the chaos outside. Hey kids, it's me, the cool kids. Y'all want to go to some crowded areas and breathe? That's so uncool. Oh my god.
Especially nowadays.
All the cool people are gonna die.
And the world will just be left with uncool people like you and me.
There's no crying in Treasure Ball. If I suspend my disbelief and assume that the treasure is real, where would we even start? I like how she's like, okay, I'm going to put aside my doubts and just like play along now. And she actually thinks about it seriously, like solving a puzzle. We don't even have any equipment. Well, I guess we may as well start by checking out the place. I'm the first to make my way out of the into the sea of people. My nose is assaulted with the smells of campfires and BO masked in suntan lotion. Ugh, it's like an anime convention.
Oh, I was gonna say, it's like a Smash tournament.
A Smash tournament!
If it were outdoors, I guess.
Yeah. Smells like tourist, alright. Marina finishes her run around the motorhome and huddles close to me. Aw, this is such a cute image. Her eyes still wide with wonder, but far less gung-ho than before. The two of us make our way through the makeshift campground, loading the guardrail that's been set up to separate the visitors from the rock. Must be a Smash tourney.
It's like Burning Man, but with Smash.
Yeah. All the while, we like everyone's got their CRTs just set up outside.
Oh God, they all carried them with them.
Yeah. All the while, we pass different scenes starring all sorts of people. Did I tell you that there was an Evo where they got like in trouble for plugging in so many CRTs into like so many, like, because they use up so much power and electricity, and like I think when they used to hold it at Harrah's, they like blew out some of the circuitry because they had because they just plugged them all into different yeah, it was just so bad. Aren't Smash tournaments particularly bad because CRTs are hot? Yes, they are. They're particularly bad.
There was one year that I was helping volunteer at an anime convention, and like they didn't have a lot of staff, but the anime convention was decently large. So I was, even though I didn't have much experience with it, like I was put in charge of the gaming room. And like I was like I don't know. I had to have been like 16 at the time.
Oh my
like,
god.
I didn't know much about like electricity and stuff. So I'm like, hey, we don't have a lot of, you know, slots for what do you call it? Surge protectors.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, what if we connect the surge protectors into each other and made more slots?
So you just like daisy chained a whole bunch of
and long story short, that's how we blew the power out at the con.
Yeah. That sounds
great.
a lot like what happened with with Evo. You heard about how cons have said to Smash players they got to shower? Yeah. So I remember at one okay, so I used to go to a lot of conventions, but you know, pre-COVID. And there was one PAX where they were giving out deodorant. And I was just like, that is so funny. Like whole sleeves of deodorant, not even just one deodorant per person, like whole entire, like, I guess they were sponsored by like Old Spice or something like that.
That's a good place to have sponsored deodorant.
For real though. Everyone, like, it didn't smell so bad, so I was actually pretty thankful for it.
Nice.
I think people do shower, they just sweat because of the heat. It's true. Daisy chained.
I guess, but that's what deodorant is for.
Is daisy chained not the way that... What is that?
I think it's a term.
That's the
daisy
term?
chain.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I was like, uh-oh. What, did I say something weird again? My boomer self? Apparently furries don't smell, so really? Really? I didn't know that.
Because they're in their fursuit. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe they just keep it clean. Hey, thanks for the follow, Warlord.
Hi, welcome. I'm glad you stayed. I'm glad you followed even through all that.
Yeah.
And furry talk.
Okay.
But thanks.
Where was I? A news anchor elbowing nosy hecklers out of the way as she tries to report. Men on top of motorhomes and lawn chairs strumming away on guitars. Even vendors have set up shop here, selling overripened fruit from their booths. Marina is speechless, looking on in overwhelmed curiosity, and hovering so close I keep tripping over her. I'm half expecting her to grab one of my belt loops.
Whoa.
I'm surprised. I pegged her to be pretty good with crowds.
I pegged her.
Please stay behind the guardrail. I repeat, please stay behind the guardrail. A booming voice shouts out over the crackling of a megaphone. Oh, look at her face.
No.
Pushing through the crowd, we're shoved into a part of the crowd that's mobbing by an opening in the guardrail.
She doesn't like crowds or loud noises.
It's a sex thing too. Only time I've ever heard it, but I'm probably wrong. Daisy chained is a sex thing? I always thought it was like connecting like chords
Power
together.
chords.
Yeah.
I have no idea what
I've only ever used it that way.
Yeah.
I could make a lewd joke here, but I don't think I'm gonna. Police voice sounds buff. They're barred from advancing by a lone man standing on top of a folding chair and clutching his megaphone like a shotgun. Stay behind the guardrail. Please be considerate of Navajo land.
Oh gosh. What's going on?
Not sure. I think... The sun reflects off of the truck behind it. I squint my eyes at the word printed on its side. Navajo Parks and Recreation. It's the man?
The man?
Never mind. The relentless crowd ignores him, ramming into each other as they fling whole dictionaries worth of profanity at him.
Oh no.
Yeah, this sounds like COVID. This could get nasty.
Poor Marina, she's gonna learn so many new words today.
Yeah.
Maybe they're moshing? People did that at the concert.
Aw, so naive. Its origin is literally a thing you do to connect daisy blossoms into a chain, but the cable thing is more common in modern usage. Nice. Thanks so much, Ultra Squid. And sometimes a sex thing too. I have no idea what it even would be, and I don't want anyone to explain it to me right now. Yeah. I'll look it up later.
I'll leave it like that.
Just what the hell kind of concert did you go to anyway? Wait a second. In the back of the mosh, distant from the calamity, is a familiar sight. Oh. Blonde hair, intertwined and running through a dark red bandana.
What's wrong?
I'll look it up later. Yeah, I'll look it up later. I need to educate myself so that I don't say daisy chain and people automatically think I'm talking about sex things. Because I thought it was just...
I don't end up a boomer like Amber.
Yeah, exactly. Remember that loud chick from the gas station?
A little. I was too busy with my slushie to really notice.
Thanks for the follow and cinnamon matcha. Welcome to the Iron Lions.
Hi, welcome to the Iron Lions.
Yay.
Why?
I think we just found our first lead. My voice trails off and I start towards the girl, pushing my way through the crowd.
Hey, Amber, wait.
Putting on my person mask. Person mask. I take a deep
customer
service mask for real. I take a deep breath and place my hand on her shoulder with a forced smile.
For the last time, old man, I don't have any.
Huh? She whips around, her eyes prepared for murder, but her features switch to standby mode as she realizes her mistake.
Oh.
Sorry, but didn't I see you at the convenience store yesterday?
Oh yeah, that dump. Outside of Roswell, what, right?
Yep, that was us. I'm Amber, and the other girl is Marina. Marina waves and I extend my hand.
Hi.
The girl's eyes narrow, but she eventually shakes it with a surprisingly strong grip. Hell yeah. Tasty. Wait.
Strong.
What else?
Strong fingers.
She's like got the overalls. That's what she's got going on.
Oh, I see. Like the engineer's overalls.
Mm-hmm.
Mariah.
I think it's Mariah.
Okay.
If
Mariah.
it's like Carrie, you know.
If it's Maria, they just wouldn't be an H. Oh, more like Mariah Carey.
Yeah, like Carrie.
Yeah.
Everyone here for the treasure?
They'd be idiots if they weren't. Hey, what do you know? You're right, Amber.
Engineer pirate is like Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
She's got like a Winry thing. Ah, totally a Winry thing from Full Metal Alchemist. Winry. Did you watch Full Metal Alchemist?
Oh.
Okay. Well, I'll show you a picture of Winry later.
Okay.
Wife of Jim Carrey.
I'm still uneducated. Wife of Jim Carrey.
Don't kill me, but you look like a stripper. I mean, I would understand why. She could step on me any day.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Steppies.
You say that like it's a good thing.
You guys here for the gold too? Not sure why else somebody would come out.
She looks over the scenery and wrinkles her nose.
To this place.
The ray of sunshine next to me is looking for the gold. I'm just the ride. Step
ride,
away from the guardrail. You're all getting out of hand. The horde presses in. The horde! And the yelling grows louder. You aren't getting through, so I don't even know why. A can of beer flings through the air and cracks him on the forehead, the liquid running down his face.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, come on.
Navajo Parks and Recreation. They're trying to keep well-meaning treasure hunters from carving up the rock because it's religious significance.
Doesn't surprise me. This is a Four Corners state, so there's lots of stuff like that out here.
Yeah, middle of nowhere. I think it's sweet that they're trying to protect big ol' Shippy.
Shippy. Mariah's design is so weirdly out of place in what I think is a pretty grounded story. I would agree with that. I feel like she would normally have that zipped up, and it's like...
Why?
Why? Because you don't normally walk around in a bikini.
No, that's what I meant. Like, why is she not zipped up?
Oh, I thought you meant why would you want her to be zipped up?
I
was
want
like...
her to be zipped up.
Of course not.
I don't know. Maybe
I can't help but feel like her color scheme is pretty similar to mine. Like, if I, like, turn my head and look this way, I don't know, if I could lift my arm or something.
Yeah, she looks... She looks almost like you.
Like, I had a fluffy collar, and here I am talking about why would you go out wearing just a bra? I think I'm a hypocrite. She's got isekai.
Yeah.
Bikini
Yuma isekai.
Bikini tops and jackets are kind of common against biker chicks. I wouldn't know what you're talking about.
I guess. Yeah.
No, it's just funny because
she's just proud of her body.
I think that she's just me. Like, look at her.
That too.
Mariah stares at her as if questioning her entire existence.
But it's a rock. So, it's only good for postcards and carving big monuments. Why is it such a big deal if people want to look for treasure up there?
Well, it's not going to make much of a difference either way.
Why is that? You a non-believer?
Biker chicks are scary. IRL, I've never met a real biker chick. No.
They're nice. I mean, it depends too, but like, they're pretty nice.
I guess I knew a girl who had a bike. Like, I mean, that's just gays now.
Oh, yeah, that's how you know they're gay though.
Let's see. No, I'm just not a sucker. Ooh.
That's not very nice, Amber.
Yeah, say that to the two people who firmly believe that there's treasure here. Well, it's true. It's obvious that this is just an elaborate scam and everyone got ripped off. She's got the Maddie,
yeah, a little bit of the Maddie, like, skepticism. Yeah.
Before I finish my sentence, a cocky, overgrown smile makes its way onto Mariah's face, oozing with snide confidence.
What if I told you I could prove the treasure is real?
I'd say you're full of it.
Does that mean the treasure is real? Like, honest to goodness real?
Overwhelmed with excitement, Marina springs up and down, all while Mariah gives a smug nod. Yeah, right.
Oh, ye of little faith. I said I could prove it, didn't I?
I think that your voice fits her very well.
Aw, thank you.
And how exactly are you gonna do that?
Come back to my base, full of highly trained, elite treasure hunters. Then I'll tell you.
Mariah seems to not understand the cultural significance. Yeah, I agree.
It's just a rock. I don't know.
It's just a rock. Oh.
Big rock.
Elite what now?
Highly trained, elite treasure hunters.
I love the zoom. Mariah fully understands cultural significance, but also understands economics better.
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like she's smarter than she gives off.
Oh, yeah.
When you're talking to a super hot bikini lady and she takes you back to her base.
She picked up 2 girls today.
Hell yeah. Right. Thanks, but no thanks. We'll pass. You're saying no to the hot biker lady with her boobs hanging out, saying that it's super invitation. Come on, Amber. What kind of gay are you?
You gotta make your gaydar a little bit. But why?
Of course, Serena's like, I want to go with the hot biker lady.
I want to go with the hot biker chick for her base.
To her base? This is the weirdest intro to a harem anime I've ever seen. Well, because...
You said we needed a game plan, right? This is the best chance we have right now.
A terrifying amount of determination emanates from her as she forces an unwavering stare on me. Her gaze intensifies. Gaze. I look down at my dusty shoes and finally give in. Jeez. If it'll make you that happy, I'll do it. It's conflict between a gaydar and I want her to be gaydar.
Yeah. Yay.
She's really damn determined. I'll give her that much. I'm not sure I could have said no. Of course you couldn't. Cute girl wants you to do something for her. You can't say no. But this better be legit, you hear? I point to Mariah. I'm not in the mood to be jerked around today. Uh-huh.
Jerked around.
Hey.
Yeah, I'll keep my word.
Hey, stop it. We look back to the crowd. The guardrails have toppled over, and the crowd surged toward the man.
Uh-oh.
I'm warning you. Stay back. I have a megaphone. What my one weakness, women existing. It's true.
Yeah.
I feel you.
I guess I would have to say gay women existing. Because it's like if every woman in the world was straight, then I just feel like upset.
I see what you mean. The crowd circles around the chair and topples it over, the man crashing down with it. God mood, infinite mood. Oh god, everyone hit the deck! This guy's got a megaphone!
Oh snap! We should probably scram.
Scram. Way ahead of you.
Scram.
Sleek and lavish, Mariah's motorhome is like a mansion on wheels. Its chromy black paint is so fresh that you can practically smell the primer.
Here we are. Base, sweet base.
It's definitely Tara. She throws the door open.
Joe, Tess, buck up. We have guests.
Yay. Marina and I shoot each other an unsure glance, then enter the motorhome. I guess this is me.
I guess that's you, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did you finally manage to make some friends? Wow. Everybody get ready to clip this.
Compilation.
Everybody get ready to clip this.
Oh, boy. Blow it out your ass, slacker.
That's my new follow. That's my new follow notification. It's just as big and expansive on the inside, making my RV look like a toilet in comparison. Depends on the toilet. What if it's like a Japanese toilet that has the
bidet, yeah. Fancy.
It's definitely a luxury class, unlike my Class C. Or at least it would be a luxury motorhome, if not for the seemingly random decor. They totally, like, smoke up. Look at that, like, Bob Marley in the background there. This is just for them to get high in.
Oh my gosh.
The wall is littered with posters of ska bands, the worst genre of music. Even weirder with license plate are the license plates scattered everywhere. Some in boxes, some on the table, and some strung together like a wind chime?
Yeah, like the one over there.
Thanks for the follow, Ikuyuk. Welcome to the Iron Lions.
Hi, welcome to the Iron Lions.
Now this assortment is making my bisexual heart flutter. Yay, Trevor.
Oh, yeah.
Yay. They gotta change that before they get sued by the ghost of Bob Marley. Yeah, right. A beanbag in the corner and bottles of empty beer and liquor cast on the ground. This place looks more like a frat pad than a base.
Yeah.
I bet they stole her car.
Oh no.
An impression further aided by the guy sprawled out on the couch, his head wrapped in a bandana like Mariah's. Someone's feisty today. No luck with the treasure, I take it. How's that voice?
Does that sound to you? That sounds fine.
Sounds fine? Alright. I complimented Amber on her music taste at first, but I cannot accept mocking ska.
That's some fiery words there.
Hey now, me and Tess were holding down the fort. That's a very important job. He gestures at the cot above him, a hollow space under some cabinets. It looks like a row of cupboards used to be there and were stripped out to make room for it. Lying on top of it is a little girl facing the other direction, fiddling with something I can't make out. Elite. She's wearing another identical bandana. I think they're all siblings. Isn't that right, Tess? This one's you too. Ah, lean! Tess gives a barely existent nod and continues tinkering. See what I tell you?
Has she been like that this entire time?
Yep. She hasn't moved since you left this morning. It's kind of sad.
Please, don't think I haven't noticed you were on the couch when I left.
Guilty as charged.
Oh my god.
I clear my throat, reminding them of our presence. So much anime at Gacha pull. Oh yeah, I'd wail for a Studio Lawn Gacha game.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
right?
I'm already subscribed to their Patreon. I don't think I can spend more.
Oh really? That's awesome.
Oh, right. This is my team. the lug who's become one with the couch is Joseph, and the squirt is my kid sister Tess.
Oh, okay. So he's not related to them, but they all have bandanas for some reason because they're part of a gang.
Welcome to the Mariah gang.
Welcome to the Ska Motorhome. Squad. Okay, so I'm gonna take a sip of water, and I'm going to do that right now. Water. Fuck yeah, costumes and shit. Okay.
Oh my god, like Tara in like an alternate, like a rock band outfit or something.
Oh, that'd be so good. How's the water refreshing?
Oh, and like Abby and like the angel set. Like Love Live, everyone in different sets.
That'd be so cute. Live in real time. Or live in real time? Live in real time? I'm not sure.
Real time.
Real time.
Joe, Tess, this is Alyssa and Melina.
Amber and Marina. Alyssa and Marina. Yo, first time here, how goes the stream? Hey, what's up, Graver Kiza? Welcome to the Iron Lions. The stream's going really well.
Fridays.
Yeah, this is our Yuri Friday stream. We are having a Yuri road trip because, and in case Yuri isn't a thing that you normally look up, it's women loving women in form of visual novels.
Yeah.
Iron Lions sounds strong AF. Thank you. We like to try being a strong gang of VTubers. I guess is what it is. I love Amber's stone face. So done with everything. Like it's so true. Like look at this thing.
She has like
she hates everything.
Yeah, like Morgan's deadpan.
Yeah, totally. Gotta stick together. Yeah, man. Bandanas are for the COVID. Yeah, they put it around their mouth when they go out to talk to people.
And they put it on their heads when they're not using them.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Aw.
They're looking for the treasure, too.
Hey there, ladies.
We're gay.
Don't even try. I can only hope the highly trained elite team are hidden in the bathroom.
Hey, I'm Marina. It's really nice to meet you.
Uh-oh. Marina jumps in front of me, taking hold of the conversation by its throat.
That's quite a description.
Yeah.
The other girl is Amber. Say hi, Amber.
Hi.
Don't mind her. She's just grumpy.
I just imagining her saying, lasagna, Marina, lasagna.
Lasagna.
Why?
Oh my god, cuckoo, no.
I'm not grumpy. You sound pretty grumpy to me. I groan and start muttering nonsense under my breath. Didn't think being a realist would make me grumpy.
She doesn't think the treasure exists.
Uh-oh, Mariah, we've got a non-believer in our midst. Uh-oh.
Stinky.
Stinky. Hey, thanks for the follow, Graver Kiza. Welcome to the Iron Lions. You are now officially a lion.
Iron Lion.
Joe is one good boy. Why do they keep saying that?
Boy.
One. Why do they keep saying that?
Oh, that's Amber. Okay.
Yeah, not me.
Got it. Okay. I
was reading the line.
Okay. Why do you think I brought her here?
Well, Joe's voice is so wrong. He sounds like such a frat guy asshole. What's the appropriate voice for him? What do you think?
I
don't know. I feel like he's
doing a pretty good job.
I thought he was a frat boy asshole.
Maybe more like I don't know.
I don't know. He looks like a Digimon protagonist. Yeah. And so I gave him Digimon protagonist voice.
Maybe like an older shoot, what's his name? The Digimon guy.
Tai?
Yeah, an older Tai.
I mean, that's basically what I did, I thought. This lion with big rebel energy is pretty awesome. Oh, thank you. I like my I don't know, jacket, like my not keep doing that voice. It's funny.
Oh my god, he looks like a Digimon protagonist. He
He
does.
does. Wish you could stay till the end, but I got
glasses.
Yeah, it's because of the goggles, for sure. It's because of the goggles. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thanks so much, Trevor. Have a good night, and we'll catch you in the VOD.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah. Did you already read this?
Yeah.
Okay. If you think you'll be able to convince me that this treasure is real, then fine. But you have another thing coming.
Come on. Where's your sense of adventure?
Back in my motorhome. We can take you and your sense of adventure back to Carlsbad if you want.
Oh my god.
She's like jealous or something. What's going on here?
I like this sense of her sass.
Yeah, her sass.
No thanks.
Carlsbad? California? New Mexico. Rolling her eyes, Mariah walks over to a drawer. From inside, she pulls out something wrapped in cloth and brings it over to me.
Go ahead. Take a peek.
He's one of the Mega Man Legends revoked design. I see that so much. I see that so much.
Oh.
And she's Tronbon. I don't know. Her smirk reappears, curling across her face as if this were a game and there's no way she could lose. Hesitant, I bring my hand to the rag and unwrap it. What? No way. Is this...
That's right.
Lying swaddled in the cloth is a yellow nugget. I give it a squeeze. It's soft. Definitely not a piece of pyrite.
It's gold.
Oh, man. But how?
You know the miner who hid the treasure? That's Joseph's great-great-uncle.
Oh, he was the one who found the journal. He has the original then, probably.
He's the OG.
OG. Does he have it in his pocket? No, he has a wrench and something in his pocket. She always has her hand in her pocket. Look at this lesbian with pockets.
Of course.
Joke's on her.
That's why you pick up girls, is wearing pants with pockets.
A yellow nugget from McDonald's. Dude, I could totally go for some nuggies. Give me some of that nugs.
I want nuggies.
I want nuggies. You're lying. I can testify for that. That's true.
This thing is a family heirloom.
More like it was lying forgotten in my basement until we stumbled across it as kids.
After that, I heard great tales of the miner and his hidden treasure.
She went to the library and found some old newspaper clippings making fun of him.
Then, I made it my life's goal to find his treasure.
She's been obsessed with it ever since. Help! That's a load. I saw you at the store yesterday. If you knew so much about the treasure, then why did you have to go to buy one of those journals? Another side of my family probably got the journal after he kicked it. We didn't hear about it until everyone else did. This doesn't prove anything. Mariah shoots me a scowl, similar to the look that she gave to the clerk yesterday.
What are you trying to say?
This is also you.
Oh,
yes. Tess finally moves. Whoa, she came in rapid fast. Hopping down from her cot, another license plate wind chime in her hand, the plates clanking together as she runs over to Mariah.
Sis, I finished it.
Aw, she's such a coot at it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She says this without a hint of emotion, her eyes in a constant half-open state. Yeah, totally.
She's like Morgan.
Yeah, she is Morgan, just straight up.
Oh no, she's baby Morgan.
Baby Morgan. It's kind of unsettling. How many is that now? 44?
Oh my god. 45.
Aww. Marina bends down to Tessa's level and greets her.
Oh, are you collecting license plates?
That's such a bad thing to collect, isn't it? Like, did you steal cars and now you got...
I thought they're license plate no one's using.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I only have 5 more until I have all 50 states.
Hmm.
And what state do you have there?
Sweatshop gremlin.
Oh my god, no. New Mexico.
Is it from her car?
Oh.
Her voice and expression don't change, still as dry as the desert air. Hey, that's mine. Kids are allowed to steal license plate. Just the front one.
I mean, knowing her, she probably doesn't even know her own license plate number.
Yeah, probably. Mariah scoffs.
At least yesterday wasn't a complete waste of time. That junker was a piece of crap.
They totally stole her car.
Oh, no.
They totally stole her car. Wait a second.
Oh
No, no.
All the parts were rustier than my ass. Even scrap metal wasn't worth it.
Everybody clip it. It's so funny.
No, stop clipping these. If you keep clipping them, then like Yuma's Twitch is gonna be full of nothing but me swearing.
That's my goal in life. My goal in life.
Oh no.
Just be thankful we found it. We'd be busted if I hadn't salvaged the good bits. Besides, that money is going to keep us from starving. I look at Marina, but she doesn't seem to have put it together. About that car you found. That wasn't outside Roswell, was it? Marina's eyes go wide, realization finally penetrating her skull. Oh no!
Yeah, not too far from the store. What do you care?
I can feel my blood begin to boil. Marina can feel it too.
Amber.
Every part of me is shaking. I struggle to spit out the words. Her car was stolen outside of Roswell yesterday. It was out of gas, so we went to get some. Joseph is the next to realize it, followed by Tess. Oh, crap.
So?
She gives no shits. I can't hold it in anymore. Sorry, Marina. So, you stole her car and dismantled it. Joseph jumps off the couch and apologetically bows repeatedly, all in one swift motion. Each bow makes me a little bit angrier.
Joey said it was okay.
Let me see this. These chick run a chop shop or something? Wait, how do axes get rusty, Monka asks. The chick does scrap cars, but I don't know. She travels across the country, so I don't know how that works. Oh yeah, by the way, I enabled better Twitch TV emotes on my channel, and I actually forgot to mention it in the beginning of the stream. But yeah, if you are on Twitch, you can use the different like Yuma something emotes, like Yuma box and like Yuma capital BOX and stuff like that. It should come up.
Hang on. I'm gonna install it.
You're
later.
gonna try it?
I'm gonna install it later. I'll install it later.
Yay. I thought it was. Mariah gave the go-ahead. You told them it was all right?
Yeah, so it's your own fault for leaving it out there.
It should be like that. Let me see if it works. How do I go into my channel? How do I go into my Twitch? Does it work? Yuma box. Yeah!
Oh, nice.
Little box.
Hang on.
There's some other ones too. There's like Yuma. What else did I have? Yuma. Mad. Yuma. Cry.
Yuma box.
Yuma. What else did I have? Finger guns. There you go. There's like 15 of them. Yeah. I think they're similarly named to the Discord server.
Yeah, maybe we could post a list of them somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it doesn't work on YouTube. That's the
yeah, it doesn't work on YouTube. Oh well. And it also doesn't work in like my chat for restream.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, but we understand what it means.
Yeah.
How on earth is it our fault that it broke down? She's helping take responsibility.
Aw.
She's sticking up for her girlfriend.
Aw. They're already dating.
They're already dating.
You know. Finders keepers.
It's a freaking car.
Oh my god.
Oh, she's so cute. Tess tugs on my shirt. What? I don't mean to, but the word snaps out of my mouth. The tiny girl shrinks away. All right, Amber, just calm down. We can talk this out. Aww.
Here.
She holds out the wind chime made of Marina's license plate. Her eyes cast downward.
You can have it.
Aww. Never mind. Calming down isn't gonna happen.
It's like if you, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's give them, like, their bones or something.
Yeah, it's like if you gave someone, like, let's say you stole, like, a necklace, and then you just gave them, like, the pendant part of it back.
Like, oh, sorry, I stole the rest of it.
Yeah. Using lolly power? Oh, God, she is.
Don't say that.
Yeah. She is young. She's not trying to hit on anyone. A hand grasps my shoulder. I turn to Marina. She shakes her head and smiles.
Amber, it's okay.
But...
Really, it's fine.
She bends back down to Tess and smiles reassuringly.
You go ahead and keep it, sweetie.
Oh, she's so sweet. What the frick? How come? How come you're so sweet?
Aw.
The trio, Mariah included, are taken aback by Mariah's saint-like reaction. Marina. The trio, Mariah included, are taken back by Marina's saint-like reaction.
They both start with Mari.
Yeah. Like, yeah, if I, like, cover this part, this is Mari, and then this one's Mari.
Mari.
But where's your phone? Yeah, where is her phone? And where's her wallet?
Don't worry, guys. It's fine.
Joseph breathed a sigh of relief. Oh, God, thank you so much. We're all really sorry about this. Right, Mariah?
Yeah, I guess.
I definitely would have clocked one of the adults by now. Yeah. About as fed up as I am, Joseph shoots her a glare and smacks her on the back of the head.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry and stuff.
So Tara. I feel like.
Yeah.
Marina, are you sure? They destroyed your car.
Yeah, but it was pretty run down anyway.
You're unreal, you know that?
Unreal, like, girlfriend.
Anyway, we should head out now. We have a few things to take care of.
Thanks for showing us the gold. Now I'm sure the treasure is real.
Of course she's sure. No problem, ladies.
Stop saying that.
Ladies. Again, really sorry for all the trouble. If there's anything we can do for you, just give us a shout.
Sure thing.
We head for the door, but Marina turns around before stepping outside.
By the way, was there a phone in the car?
Oh, I'm glad that they bring it up. Maybe don't scrap cars with personal effects still in them. Yeah, right?
I mean, it could have been like, in their shoes, they could have been like, oh, you know, if we don't pick up this car, then somebody else will. Because, you know, maybe it was abandoned today.
Yeah, maybe.
Or a few days ago, or, you know.
Yeah.
So we might as well, like, take the opportunity to scavenge. I mean, I can see why they said that, but also, like, I don't know, kind of scummy.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe check the engine.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
The pink Heisei?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh. We kind of sold that too. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, so she didn't just, like, kill them all.
She, like, definitely killed them all.
Just suddenly scene change makes me think she killed them all. Okay, I'm just gonna eat this one dumpling and take a sip of water. Mm-hmm. Mm. 2 dumplings. Give me a second. I want 2 dumplings.
Good thing you have leftovers.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I got.
Hopefully your wallet's scrapped in.
No.
Mm.
I got curry, Thai curry,
Mm.
and And since they were having a lunch special, I bought 2 of them. So now I have curry for dinner too.
Yay! What kind of curry is your flavor of curry?
Green curry. That's it.
I like yellow. It has pineapple in it. I also
like.
Usually.
I don't know.
I love Thai curry.
No, it is so good.
Penang curry is also really good. I really like that stuff.
That sounds good.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Burning Boleto. Welcome to the Iron Lions.
Welcome. Also, hi, Choco Jax. Welcome.
Hey, what's up, Jax? I'm so glad that you're able to catch the stream. All right. Wait, I didn't take a sip of water. I just ate dumpling. Which, you know, has some water in it, maybe.
Hi, Jax. Hi, Redless.
For some reason, I think I'm going to think about pulling for Siege. I wonder why. I wonder why. I get a lot of Yang. I get a lot of Siege. I get a lot of, what's the name of Mordred? That's kind of a further one, but I get that a couple times too. And I'm like, Saber? Is that what? Is that what you're talking about?
People say, I mean, I can kind of see it, but I haven't heard Saber.
I've heard that one a couple times.
I can see it.
Siege is so good. I'm good. Getting ready for bed in a bit. How are you, Breadless? How are you, Breadless?
How are you, Jax? How's everyone? How are you all?
Everybody's good?
Everyone?
All right. I think this is actually the scene where they talk about pancakes. I feel like the page is staring back at me, which means I didn't really get that far in this visual novel. Siege has sabers. VA. Oh. In fact, at this point, it probably is. My gaze drifts from the journal to the window by the entrance. Marina's outside, twirling the payphone's cords as she pops in another quarter. I just remember this diner scene because they ate pancakes at a diner. So, oh, nice, BTTV works! Yay!
Nice. Now I can have the fancy Yuma emotes.
Yeah. She bites her lips and looks through the window. Our eyes meet. Of course they do. She sends me a small, anxious wave. Our eyes met from across the room.
Just waving at my girlfriend.
Oh, this is so cute.
Aww.
Closing the book, I let out a yawn and remove my head from my fist. I'm sure there's a red imprint on my cheek. You remind me of Mufasa. I also got Mufasa the other day too. What was up with that? A lot of diner scenes. Oh, okay. So maybe later on the pancake scene comes up. Yeah. Oh, you lucky, no sleep for the sandwich tonight. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing good too. Africa, play my and David, take me away from you. Figuring out we had to go to Shiprock was the easy part. Everything else has been a gigantic pain in the ass. Pain in the ass, not in the ass. Pain in the ass.
I guess I missed the word.
I think it's a typo, yeah.
Or maybe it just means pain.
Pain.
The whole ass.
Pain, the ass. You're a lion leader, Mufasa, and you are the same person, basically. Yeah, Mufasa dies. I'd much rather be Scar, but Scar also dies, so I'd much rather be Simba. Simba is who I want to be. I want to be a mighty king. Enemies beware. There's a rush of precious cold air getting sucked from the building. Marina enters, carefully shutting the door and taking the seat opposite me in the booth.
Why not next to each other?
I know. Well, no, that's cringy even when couples do it, dude. When couples sit on the same side. So how'd it go?
It went fine, I guess.
Your parents are okay with all of this? Yeah, you and Mufasa are different in your being alive status. Lions and a pride are one family, right? Does that mean Simba and Nala are siblings? Oh, God.
Are they?
Are they? Circle of Life. You could be love interest lion who I don't remember her name.
Adopted. I don't know. Simba's stepsister? It's still kind of weird.
Let's not think about that too hard. I hate booths. Moment of silence for Scar. I just can't hear people when they sit across from me, okay? Really? I guess so. I remember Jack saying that she has like a tough time hearing sometimes. I actually think I do too. I worked in a show theater for a little bit, and this is like telling a little bit about myself, but I've had a lot of part-time jobs, and I worked in a show theater for a little bit as a theater usher, and like they would play loud music, and they didn't give us earplugs until like really late into the time there. So yeah, I think my hearing has been damaged from that, but I just turn up volumes really high. And sometimes I'm like, guys, I don't think your volume is very high. And then people are like, I think it sounds fine. And I'm like, maybe my volume's not high enough. But whatever, it's fine. It's not like it's like going away anytime soon. It's just it was damaged from that one thing, I think. Anyway, 11 o'clock. Let's have a sip of water because we just ate some food. I'm gonna eat a little bit more green bean. I know we barely like even got past the point where
I know this is like probably barely an hour like real time to the visual novel. This always happens whenever we play visual novels though. It always takes us so much longer to actually play them.
My ears have an issue, so I have trouble understanding voices in noisy environments. I totally understand how you feel, dude. Wish that was an OSHA violation. OSHA, like work standards. Oh, yeah. I think I call it something different in Canada.
It probably was, but like they didn't, enforce it.
Yeah, it was a show theater like for live shows, and it was like in a casino, so they had like bands and stuff play there every once in a while. I worked security for a concert once, and there's no damn way I would have done it without earplugs. Oh, yeah. It's basically working for concerts. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Yutsu.
Maybe not okay.
A smile creeps onto her face.
But they understand.
At least someone gets it, but because I still don't.
They weren't happy about the car, though.
I think you're the only person who was. Look at her face. That like, oh my god, I can't believe this girl. I like visual novels. I also like visual novels.
I love visual novels too.
Yeah.
That's why I always pick short ones though, because long ones we would spend forever.
Yeah. Occupational Safety and Health Administration. Ah, gotcha. Thanks, Squid. Always providing the facts. Always throwing the facts down.
Check in. Thank you, Squid, for being our Google.
Yeah.
How couldn't I be? Mariah showed us that the treasure is real.
So happy to seeing so many people play visual novels. Yay!
Yay!
I'm happy that people are actually sticking around to watch us play a visual novel. Like,
I know.
I'm glad that you find this entertaining.
I'm so happy. Thanks for coming, everyone.
Yeah. You're going to believe the people who stole your car.
It was an accident. They didn't mean to.
They accidentally stole her car.
But they didn't know it was her car. Besides, they're nice.
Before I could argue further, our waitress emerges from the kitchen carrying our order. A hot black coffee for me, a milkshake for Marina, and a large order of fries for us both.
Yeah, that's me. I would order the milkshake.
I would definitely order the black coffee, 100%. I always drink black coffee. Have I told you about this before?
You didn't tell me it was.
And you would definitely drink the milkshake, just from what I know about you. And then we would share fries. Yes, this is the two of us for sure. Yeah. My skeptical self and your weirdly optimistic self.
Yeah, milkshake.
It's really nice you guys are narrating and talking with us. Yay!
Yeah. My milkshake brings all the girls to the yard.
Hell yeah. And they're like, is this better than yours?
Yeah, I think this is more fun than like, I don't know, if like somebody's reading this out loud on their own. Or you're playing it on your own.
Yeah. This one sounds so fun. The characters are interesting, and the fact that they just stole a car. They stole a car just makes it better. Their car got stolen, actually. Yeah.
They didn't steal the car, no.
Y'all are like Marina, Amber, IRL, yeah. Yeah.
Aww. I think we're a little mix of like both of them sometimes.
I think so. Yeah, probably. Finally able to watch after multiple Twitch app crashes. Ganbare Yuma. Oh, thanks so much, Inquisitor Nightcore. I'm sorry that your app keeps crashing. I hope that it stabilizes at some point.
Yeah, I'm glad that you persevered and got.
Yeah, I'm glad that you were willing to keep refreshing for us.
Yeah.
Marina's eyes brighten at the sight of the shake. Like with the slushie, her sweet tooth takes control of her, and she practically starts drooling over the glass. Nice.
Yeah.
Are you streaming on YouTube now? Yes, we are also streaming on YouTube. YouTube.com/c/YumaYamano. Doing the dual streaming thing because I don't monetize my channels. Nice.
Yeah, we just want to spread the good word of Yuri to as many people as
exclusivity.
No exclusivity.
The reverse Thelma and Louise illegal things just keep happening to them. That's so funny. I've not seen the film Nobody at Me. I've also not seen the film, sadly. With a nod, the waitress disappears back into the kitchen.
Thanks for the food, by the way.
Of course, she's just paying for all your shit, even though
she doesn't have a wallet.
Yeah, she doesn't have a wallet.
I like how she like orders the milkshake, which is probably like really
the most expensive thing on the menu. Probably like just as expensive as the fries. But to be fair, it's probably like calorie dense enough and has like protein in it. So she's actually. It's as long as there's not too much sugar in it.
Sure, it's a well-balanced meal. Yeah, milkshake is a well-balanced meal.
She got her carbs, she got her proteins. Are you streaming on Twitch now? Yes, we are. Wait a second. A what? Yes, we are streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. Twitch.tv/YumaYamano.
Yep.
Well, it's not like I really had a choice. I could hear your stomach from the driver's seat. I wasn't about to let you starve to death on my watch. She says soon.
Aww.
Plus, I was getting pretty hungry too. Amazingly, Marina didn't freak out at the sight of the diner like she has at everything else so far. Oh yeah, she lost her ID.
Yep, her ID, her wallet, her phone.
Yeah, they didn't give her back her wallet. Shake my head.
I don't know.
I was genuinely shocked when I didn't hear a gasp of awe escape her mouth as we pulled up.
Hey Amber, why don't you get a shake too? Coffee and fries don't really go together, don't you think?
I would agree with that. That fries and shakes 100% go together. You can just dip the fries into the shake.
Yeah.
Dip the fries into the McFlurry, dude. You and I have talked about this before, right?
In the McFlurry?
McFlurry, yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Or the fries into the
no,
Frosty.
Wendy's Frosty. That's what we were talking about. Oh yeah.
I mean, you could dip it in the McFlurry too. It's not.
I mean, all ice creams, really.
I want a McFlurry now.
Mm-hmm. I'm fine. I don't really like sweet things. I love sweet things, so that's where we split off.
Then. Yeah. But it's super good, especially when you dip your fries in it.
Amazing. We wrote this game, didn't we?
Just like us.
Mm-hmm. She takes several of the fries and does just that, dipping them in the shake like it was ketchup or mustard. Yeah, that's the way you do it.
Come on, Amber.
That's silly. I can do the same thing with my coffee.
Oh, no.
I would dip donuts in coffee, though, to be fair. Taking a fry, dunk it in my coffee, and take a bite out of it. That was a bad idea. Grimacing, I place the rest of the fry on my napkin as I try to cope with the cold chill and sulfury aftertaste.
Maybe it would work better if you put creamer in it.
Hey, Hoshiko Haruka, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iron Lions. I hope
welcome.
If you had a stream, I hope you had a good stream. Maybe it would work better. Oh, that's you. You already read that. Somehow I doubt that. Besides, it would just ruin the coffee. Creamer ruins coffee? What is wrong with you, Amber? Boomer girl. Mustard lovers unite.
I don't really understand this girl.
I used to hate mustard, and now I actually really love it. I don't know what happened, but I think I went to Germany once and then, like, ate freaking some kind of sausage with, like, really mustardy... I don't know what it was, but it was so good. Am boomer. Boomber.
Boomber.
Bamber.
Amber. Bamber.
Boomer Amber. Boomber. I like Boomber.
I don't know how you can even drink it without cream. Or at least a little sugar. It's so bitter.
It has no calories, though.
Yeah, but then you could just drink water.
No. You need the caffeine. It's caffeine.
You could just drink tea.
You eventually get used to it. It's an acquired taste. You find flavor in the bitterness. Yeah. You learn.
That's why I think it's weird that you drink something like that.
How do you mean?
I don't know.
Her brow furrows deep in thought.
You always seem so yes or no about stuff.
Aww.
If you like something, then you do. If you don't like something, then you don't.
You're losing me, Mare. Mare? Oh, she has a nickname for her. She has a nickname for her now. Mare.
Mare. What did Mom used to tell us when we didn't listen to her? Oh yeah. Basically, you have a really thick head, Amber.
I nearly spit the coffee out of my mouth. Gee, thanks.
Or was it a thick skull? Whatever. You know what I mean, right?
I think so. Maybe. It wasn't really an acquired taste for me, but now that I think about it, maybe I've always liked the bitterness. I like dark chocolate and stuff too. Do you like dark chocolate?
I like dark chocolate.
Oh,
but
okay.
That's because it's a little bit sweet.
No. I like 70%, 80%. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, man.
I went to Trader Joe's and I tried they have this 85% cacao.
85 is a little much, but
and I was like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Of course, so that's so funny. We are definitely these two characters right now.
Yeah.
Because I actually really like 70% a lot. 70% isn't my jam.
I like whatever Hershey's dark chocolate gives me.
Hershey's dark chocolate's 40%.
Exactly. That's good, right? That's good.
Of course.
40% is okay.
Duh.
A little bit of visitors. But otherwise, I'll just go for the Hershey Kisses.
Aw, I love Hershey's Kisses. They're so cute. I never understood why they were called that, but I now understand that it's because the machine makes a sort of kissy
I don't know if it makes a kissing noise, but it does
not a noise, but it yeah, because it just plops it down and then it's
yeah.
60 to 70% chocolate? Hell yeah, Boundary Baker. We are of the same ilk.
I mean, you can have my dark chocolate. I'm just gonna eat the M&Ms.
Okay, you can have my olives because I freaking hate olives.
I love olives. I'll take your olives and you can have my dark chocolate.
This is a return conversation from talking about pizza and how much I hate olives.
Pizza and olives.
It was pineapples and olives, right?
Yeah, pineapple olive pizza.
I like pineapple. I love pineapple on pizza. I don't like olives at all. I usually make cold brew coffee. I love cold brew coffee. Oh my god. And that stuff's so concentrated. That one's the kind that I would probably drink with some almond milk, but yeah, if you just mix cold brew with ice, oh man, so good.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Cold brew coffee. You've never had cold brew?
I've heard of it, but I don't know that.
Oh, you don't drink coffee. That's right.
I can't relate to the taste.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure it's good. I'm sure.
Have you ever had coffee? It's a valid question. What if you've never had coffee before?
I've had coffee. I've had. I just don't like it. I can have a little bit. I can have a little, frappuccino or mocha or whatever.
Okay, so basically chocolate.
Yeah, it's basically chocolate. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like, I don't like drinking a cup of coffee.
Okay. I drink a cup of coffee every morning, dude.
That's fine. That's valid.
Yeah. Okay, you're valid too.
Okay.
Or maybe I just convinced myself that I did. I don't know. Was that a bad thing? What are they talking about again? Chocolate. It was dark chocolate? Coffee.
Chocolate coffee, yeah.
Yeah. Just like in Mariah's RV, Marina shakes her head and gives me a sweet, genuine smile. So gay. I love it.
Okay.
It's okay.
I don't think so. I actually really like it. It reminds me of Shiprock. What reminds you of Shiprock?
What reminds you of Shiprock? Is that a bad thing? Acquired taste. Maybe I've always liked the bitters. I think so. You know what I mean, right? Thick skull, coffee on my mouth. You have a thick... Losing me.
Is she talking about her thick head?
Oh, maybe she is talking about her thick head. It wasn't really an acquired taste for me now that I think about it. Maybe I've always liked the bitterness. Is that a bad thing? I don't think so. I really actually like it. Reminds me of Shiprock. I don't know.
I don't know what she's talking about.
A warm, tickling sensation bubbles up in my chest. It forces me to smile, but I play it off all cool and breezy like. Of course you think
That's the gay rising up.
Yeah. I remind you of a rock? You shouldn't say that kind of thing. People might think they're insults. Satisfied with how I played that off, so self-congratulating. I reach for a fry to reward myself, but instead of hot, crispy goodness, something smooth brushes against my fingertips. Uh-oh. They touched hands. I gaze down at the plate of fries. Marina's hand for a split second rests below mine. Gay panic, gay panic. We instinctively snap back. Marina's face is a bright shade of pink, and mine is probably similar. Ah, they're both look at her gay panic face.
Oh my god.
I love them.
To be fair, I would do that too. Like, if me and like some other friend are just like we reach for the same thing, yeah, touch friends, you're like.
So the way that I've usually played that off is it like touches and then I just like laugh really loudly. Yeah. and then I like smack them on the shoulder like, hey buddy.
Yeah.
Like lol, wasn't that funny? We just had a gay moment.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm not into you. And then try to reassure them that I'm not into them, even if I am.
Don't worry, I'm totally not making a move on you.
Yeah.
So are you busy tonight?
But we're still hanging out, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's totally how I would feel.
The room feels 10 degrees hotter. We try to reestablish eye contact, but our glances shoot off in other directions as soon as we meet. I love it.
When your gaydar is like firing all over the place.
Hello there. What's up, Dragon Master? Welcome to the stream.
Hi,
welcome to the Iron Lions.
Hey, Amber.
I managed to compose myself long enough to look back.
You said something about bills and expenses last night, right?
Wow, way to like kill the mood.
Nice. Bring adulting back into it. I don't know exactly what you meant by that, or what it is you have to pay off. But since we know the treasure is real now, I was wondering, maybe you might think about sticking around and look with me? We could even split it or something.
Aww. Did you ever see that video of those two girls playing basketball and one slips and falls on the floor with their hands on the other's chest? Yes, I've definitely seen that. Yeah, I thought it was a different sport, but maybe it was basketball. Volleyball, basketball, soccer, I don't know. It's like, I feel like those kinds of things happen all the time. Yeah, I remember that video.
It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're an anime protagonist. Congratulations.
Well, first off, we don't even know if the treasure is actually real. Mariah could just be pulling our legs. My coffee is mostly gone. All that's left is a puddle and a few stray grounds. Ugh. The grounds at the bottom are, like, dank, man. I'll think about it, though. Yeah.
Concentrated coffee. Really?
I only said I would think about it. Don't get too excited just yet.
I won't. I just think it'd be super cool.
Aww.
If we moved in together and had a family.
And they basically already living together if they're in this RV together. Not much, just saying hey to all my dudes, you know. Hey, what's up, Dragon Master? What's up, all my dudes? My dude. Marina flaps her chin down and rests on the table.
Sorry if you can hear that.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
How's it going anyway? Have you figured out where the first part of the treasure might be?
It's ambience. From the, like, obviously there are dogs in this diner outside and just chilling.
Yeah, I'm adding to the game.
Yeah, exactly. No luck. I ain't a dude, but hi. Everyone can be a dude. What's up, dude? My dude.
What's up, dudes and gals and pals?
Yeah, there's always there's a like connotation that they're probably presuming that they're male, but I call like I don't know. Do I call you dude? I call Yansha dude, but I feel like Yansha's my bro.
That's true.
Yeah, but anyway, what's up, everybody? All my peeps. I say peeps sometime to be gender neutral.
Peeps or pals?
Peeps or pals? Buddies?
Yeah.
Is Buddy? Maybe Buddy's got it. Gang members, felines. Although that's kind of feminine, I guess.
I
don't know.
Yeah, I mean, only because feminine.
Yeah,
like,
but I guess
really.
felines are also, they're male felines.
You could say iron lions.
Iron lions? Is that my lions?
Iron lions. Fellow lions. Pride.
Fellow lions.
My pride and joy.
Oh, my pride. That's cute. It's not like the guy drew a map or anything. He just jotted down details about the places he went to. That and rambling about how awesome he was.
Do you think Mariah was right and he hit it on top of old Shippy?
Don't listen to Mariah, okay? She doesn't know what she's talking about. Think about it. How would he even scale that mountain? He was traveling solo on horseback. I doubt he would have had the tools to do it.
I mean, if he was playing Skyrim.
If his horse could just go. But he was also carrying a whole bunch of gold, right?
Yeah, but it's probably not that heavy.
Okay. And even if he did, I'm pretty sure he would have gone on and on about it in his journal. That's true. If he is the type to boast, then he probably would have boasted. Okay, a great bit is around the corner. Is it a bit that I'll need to hide the screen for?
Oh, a bit, huh?
With the puppy dog whine, Marina frowns.
Are you sure you didn't mention anything else? Maybe something we didn't catch.
Oh, your puppy dog whine is so cute. Oh, no. Nah, you're fine. I slide the book across the table and over the leftover crumbs, stretching my stiff joints as I rest against the booth. Shouldn't be anything to hide. Okay, good. Take a look if you want. My eyes are gonna start bleeding if I read it again. She's such a coo today. The only things he really mentioned are the rocks and the dikes around it.
Oh. The dike?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Marina forces herself to stare down at the plate, the blush from earlier reappearing.
She's so gay. Oh my god.
Oh? Oh!
Look at her face. She's so smug.
Smug Amber is best smug.
Oh my god. Oh. I would definitely be Marina right now. Like,
Everything is dude meme. Having grown up in California, I can test that dude could be anything. Males are dudes, females are dudes. My phone is dude. The cat over there it is dude. The green light only lasts long enough for one car to pass is dude. The entire population of the world and all their belongings are all dude. Yuma Pog. Wait, I can do the Pog face. I don't know if you can see it on stream.
I'll look at it later.
No, not like that. No, not like that. That's so funny though. Oh. I stifle a giggle. Teasing her is gonna be a blast.
No,
yay!
Bully.
Bully. I mean, the rocks that branch out from the mountain, that's what they're called. Huh. It's so simple, but it makes sense. I shoot up and throw down some money. She just throw down. Throw down the money. Marina jumps at the sound of the table rattling. Oh my god, Nitori, can you say that again? That was so cute.
Throwing down the money.
I freaking love it. My face desynced because I threw my head back so hard. It's so funny.
I broke Yuma, guys.
The mocap sadly does not capture Pog. I tried to. Whatever. The sound usually.
You try so hard. We should get a Pog expression.
Pog expression. What's the matter? Did you figure out where? Oh wait, that's you. That's you.
You must
throw down the money.
Lines here.
I am always.
What's the matter? Did you figure out where it is?
Maybe, at least a general area. I march towards the door. The table rattles again as Marina leaps up. She stays behind to straighten it out before scrambling to catch up with me.
We're going now?
Hell no, we don't have any equipment. But we know someone who does. I shove the door open, the last bastion between refreshing air and burning dry heat.
Oh, I know that feel. Like when you're inside and it's all cool.
Yeah.
And you open the door like in your face.
Come on, let's go cash in a favor.
I like that.
Cash in a favor. Whoa, this rock looks interesting.
Oh, they skipped ahead a little. It sure was nice for Mariah. I don't know, I keep saying Maria. It sure was nice for Mariah and her friends to let us use some of their equipment.
Only after that Joseph guy begged her to. I paused to look around. We decided to wait until nightfall to go look around some more. That's Shiprock. This is Shiprock?
Wow. Shippy.
You look at Shippy. I ship this rock.
It's called Ship Rock because
they ship there.
I ship them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an entirely...
Is it a ship would set sail?
Yeah. Rock. There's just like little fans on top of the thing and they're like, we love you. It's an entirely different world the further you get from the insanity. Quiet and calm. The only lights are the stars and the faint glow of the campground. The campers and motorhomes flickering in the distance. Marina fiddles with the metal detector's headphones, removing them halfway.
Sorry, the beeping's loud. What was that?
Forget it. I'm not playing that game. Just keep listening.
Oh.
Did you find something?
I think so. It's over here.
I set aside my shovel and throw myself to the ground, clawing at the sand. A shiny speck sticks out of the ground. Frantically, I dig it up.
Is it the gold?
It's... I scrape harder. It's... harder. It's... Finally, I unearth it and hold it up to the starlight. A soda tab. Aww. I don't think that, like, how deep could he have buried it, right? Single-handedly? With probably just a shovel?
Well, if that were the case, I feel like someone would have found it already.
Yeah, right? Damn it, this is the 5th one.
If we find any more, we could start making a curtain out of them.
Oh, so optimistic. Throwing down the money. Cuckoo, yes! Oh, amazing! Thug Nitori. Large Hadron Collider? What is that? I ship the rock with the LHC? I don't know what the Large Hadron Collider is.
I know what it is, but I don't know what it means in this context.
Oh. I send the tab flying, speeding over the dikes. Hell yeah.
Hey, yeah. Maybe we should call it a night. I'm sure we can find it once we're fresh in the morning.
Nah, that's no good. We can only do it now because the Parks and Recs team, or because Parks and Recreation isn't paying as much attention. Even even now, someone's still guarding the area near the campground. The rocks give us some cover, so I don't think we'll be spotted, but we still need to be careful. We'll keep looking for a while. If we can't find anything, maybe we might want to assume the worst. Her face wrenches with hopelessness.
Oh, that somebody else found it?
That it doesn't exist! Jeez, it's like you never even considered that it might not be real.
But Mariah...
Oh my gosh, Noble Jazz, thank you for the raid! Hey! What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Iron Lions. We are currently... Yeah, we are currently reading a visual novel, and we are enjoying it because it's a bunch of gay visual novel stuff.
And yeah, we can't stop blushing every time we make a joke about lesbians.
And I'm also sometimes eating or drinking water.
And dumplings.
And dumplings. How's Highway Blossoms? I thought about playing that myself. Well, so far, I like it. I like it a lot.
I love it, yeah.
Yay! Oh my gosh, another Pablo's raided you with Party 9. Thanks so much for the raid. The Romans are here. Yes, Highway Blossoms is really good. So far, it's very gay, and it's made by the same studio.
Welcome back, Hyena. Hi, Pablo. Hi, John Fox. Hi, Noble Jazz. Welcome.
Thanks everybody for the raids. Oh man, I'm like, Highway Blossoms is really good. It is. So far, very good. I played through probably about half of it a long time ago, years ago now, before there was even like the voice patch. And then maybe that's actually why I stopped, because like I had to restart because the voice patch didn't let me continue my game. Maybe that was what happened, but something happened, like I reformatted my computer or something like that. Legit my favorite visual novel of all time. Wow, that's a really good claim. I don't know what my favorite one would be. I think Kindred Spirits on the Roof is pretty high up there.
I have to play that still.
Yeah, it's really good. I think that's probably my favorite of all time.
Oh, Heart of the Woods so far was very good, though.
Yeah, Heart of the Woods is really good. It's a pretty tough competition up there in Yuri visual novel land.
Yuri visual novel, yeah. People have been starting to turn out like really good Yuri visual novels.
You're one follow away from 100? Oh man, somebody go over and follow Pablo. Yeah, I know. I grab my shovel and swing it back over my shoulder. As we walk, we stay as close to the mountain range as possible. Why are you so gung-ho about this thing anyway? If you're just in it for the cash, there are better ways to make money than dragging yourself around the desert. I would have kept streaming if this strange demon bug wasn't near my bed. Oh god, no, I hate it. I'm so sorry. Please let it out of your life. Need to expel it from the world before I go to bed, yeah. He barely escaped with his life. I can't believe it. The folks at Studio Lan are really good at writing Yuri visual novels. I agree.
Oh my god.
I definitely want to play all of their products now. All of their games. And Studio Coattails too. Oh! Yeah. The battle was fierce.
Yeah, Studio Coattails developed Highway Blossoms before.
Before they
I guess like merged.
Did they merge into Studio Lan? Because I remember I didn't know the name of the studio.
I think it's something like that. Yeah, they merged with Studio Lan. But yeah, and I'm so super looking forward to Studio Lan's next visual novel too. It should come out this year, so maybe we should read it.
We should.
Yeah.
I agree. This is your line.
Oh no, it's nothing like that. My cat got it. Oh boy.
Wow, good job to your cat.
Make sure your cat kills it. It's just...
Her voice trails off. It hangs over us, never fully evaporating into the cool night air. It's okay. Don't feel like you have to tell me. Well, I got a game. I'm going to go play for a bit before I go back to sleep. Catch you later at a better time. All right. See you, Dragon Master. Have a good night. Celebrate by linking me the BGM, Pablo. Josh, founder of Elan, and Sion, founder of Coattails, wrote Highway Blossoms together, then made their own studios. Wow.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's awesome. Yeah. We both have things we don't want to talk about. That's becoming very clear. At least Marina doesn't swerve off the road so she can go pout. Yeah, right. I just don't want to think about it. All I've been doing for the last month is thinking about it. I almost wish my brain would quit working so I wouldn't have to. I know that feeling. So naturally, I take a long, lonely trip with nothing to do except think, of course.
Amber, it's happening again.
Marina stops, hands quivering as she tightens her grip. I swear, if this is another soda tab.
I don't think it is. The beeping is really loud, and it's vibrating a lot.
Wait, it's vibrating?
Uh-huh. It feels weird.
It feels weird, huh?
Vibrating feels weird.
Are you sure that's a metal detector you got there?
Oh my
God. The metal detector hovers over the ground between the rock and the sand. The rock in a hard place. I thrust my shovel into the spot, the metal scraping against the edge of the dike.
I can't read this with a straight face.
Why? What's wrong?
That line was deliberate, I am sure.
If I changed the way I deliver that line, I thrust my shovel into the spot. The metal scraping against the edge of the dike. Planting my foot on the shovel's head, I drive it further into the ground, using every ounce of my strength to dig. This section has some very carefully chosen lines.
Yeah.
The first load of dirt and sand.
Like we can't be streaming this, can we?
Yeah, this is too lewd, this digging scene. The first load of dirt and sand unclenches from the ground, loosening the earth around it. Unclenches.
First load.
I throw the load aside and repeat the process. Each time it gets a little easier, a little lighter. Finally, the shovel strikes something hard, sending a shocking vibration through my hand and up my entire body. I can hear you being read from the other side.
I'm so glad I'm not reading this.
Wait. I want you to read some of it. I think that's so funny. This is the spiciest digging scene. Yeah. Pretty dirty, one might say. Alright. Let's give it a try. Why don't you try reading
Me?
Yeah, try reading this line.
Okay.
With as much expression and emphasis as you can.
Okay. All right, Yuma.
They're digging, Fumble Bottle. They're digging.
The metal detector hovers over the ground between the rock and the sand. I thrust my shovel into the spot, the metal scraping against the edge of the dike.
Oh God, I can't handle it now.
Planting my foot on the shovel's head, I drive it further into the ground, using every ounce of my strength to dig.
Oh no! Are you gonna read the whole thing? I guess you are.
And sand unclenches from the ground, loosening the earth around it.
Go to ponytail, the both of you. We're just talking about digging up treasure, okay?
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying. I throw the load aside and repeat the process. Each time, it's a little easier, a little lighter.
Stop the narration. Okay.
Finally, the shovel strikes something hard, sending a shocking vibration through my hand and up my entire body.
No! I'm so red. It's worse hearing it from someone else. It's like not so bad to read it myself, but it was worse just hearing it.
Like someone's saying it to you.
Yeah.
I feel like I should be. It's like a premium service.
It's a premium Patreon service. Okay.
Bedrock?
Bedrock? I haven't dug that deep. Dropping to my knees, I reach in my hands into the hole. Oh my god, that's so hard. Okay. It's not over. Okay, dropping to my knees, I reach my hands into the hole, brushing off the remaining dirt.
Big manga, big ass.
If you think this is a lot, imagine what the intentionally lewd parts are like. All in. Marina leans in. The sound of her anxiously swallowing is barely audible over my heavy breathing. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. My jail isn't large enough for this. You're both these thinking so damn hard.
You're in jail.
Oh my
Did I
god.
tell you? At least my model doesn't like snap back to the
Yours
middle when
doesn't,
it's-
yeah. Yeah, mine just snaps back to center point. Okay. My fingers brush against something. I gulp and pull out the hole's contents, a small rotting wood box. My heart stops. Trembling, I open the box, the leftover dirt falling into my lap. Gold. Oh my god, they actually found the treasure. It exists? It exists?
It exists!
Marina yells at the top of her lungs, a yell so loud that it bounces off the mountain, echoing off to the horizon and then back again. Marina has been unleashed. Not so loud, they might hear us. She lowers her voice to an excited whisper. Marina has been unleashed. Channeling her energy into bouncing up and down. Of course she is, just like... the panting VTuber pant.
It exists! I told you it did!
She's right, and despite being proven wrong, I can't help but smile. Here I thought it was going to be some plastic treasure chest with a coupon for chocolate milk inside it or something equally shameless and corporate. This is no longer subtle. The next scene is just them having sex.
Oh, no. Amber!
Aww, look at the little tear in her eyes. She still has the headphones on. Her, like, Bose headphones.
Sponsored by Beats.
Yeah. My only warning is a quick gust of wind. Before I even have a chance to brace for it, I'm engulfed by Marina and her hug. Oh, her face is like, oh. What?
It's real. I told you it was. I told you.
Aww. I stop for a second and then smile. Yeah, you're right. It's real. I hope they kiss. Turtle Beach headset.
Turtle Beach.
She's a gamer. Truly.
Should we tell someone? What do we even do now?
Honestly? I'm not sure. Engulfed, huh? It's getting pretty late, though. Let's pack it up for the night. We can think about what to do in the morning. She's a VTuber.
I should use our headphones.
Be patient. This is a 6-hour visual novel when you're not playing for an audience. Yeah.
I know. You've only been barely over, like, what, an hour?
Probably. For now, we can just marvel at the fact that it's not bogus. Bogus. Sound like a plan?
It does, but...
She takes a deep, long breath, inhaling all the air around, and maybe even some of mine, then releases it all at once.
It's actually real!
Marina, quiet, they're gonna hear us. Kissing can happen at any point in time. Yeah, this is an hour or so in, typically. This is just an hour. Oh, hey!
We have 5 more streams to go, then.
We probably do, yeah. I guess this is the end of the first chapter. What do you think? It's getting pretty close to midnight. I have to get up super early tomorrow because of a doggy grooming appointment. Aww. To be honest, really.
Your Daigo's mani-pedi.
Mm-hmm. Such a like needy doggo. What do you think? Should we like keep playing until it gets to 12 and then stop, or should we?
For now, like maybe wind down with some chatting.
And for now, all right, we can wind down with some just chatting.
Yeah, this is probably a good spot.
Yeah, let's save.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of engulfed, wait, let me read this before I read it out loud. Oh no, I don't. So speaking of engulfed, did you guys see that video of the mascot and cheerleader, and the ref goes like, "It's great when the cheerleader and mascot get together," and then the mascot sucks her into the costume, and the ref goes, "Oh my god, engulfed!"
Oh no.
All right, so let's save right here. Save. Empty slot number 5. Wait, 5? Okay. Why doesn't it go? Okay. Why does it go this way? Like.
I mean, you can save there too. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, sure. Let's do number 5.
It's a kinetic visual novel, so.
Yeah, it's not like there are choices, right? Are there choices?
Yeah. No.
Is there choices if you have an 18+ patch?
I mean, I guess. The only choice is to see it or not.
Thanks, Renpy. Okay. All right, let's switch over to just chatting. Switch. Okay, and then I'll turn on some music, because why not?
Nice.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, what a stream though.
No choices, it's really Connect Novel. Oh man, I love this game so far. Well, I also played a tiny little bit of it before, so.
You like it when there's no choices?
Me?
Yeah.
I do like it when there's no choices, but I also do like the options with choices. Have you ever played, oh my god, what's it called now? It's gonna bother me. I'm gonna look it up on my Steam.
Okay.
Hang on. God, now I gotta find out where it is. But anyway, keep, well.
Choices in the end stress me out of time. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't mind choices when I don't have to figure them out. Like, if I'm looking at a guide or something, then all choices mean is there's more content. But if I playing like a game that's like, I don't know, super obscure, or there's no guides for it, and I have to do choices, and I'm like, I don't want to go through the whole,
that's definitely how I feel. Okay, this will narrow it down. If I look up single player games in my thing, I'll be able to look this up, because there's a visual novel where, like, it's like true visual novel, but it's Yuri, and like true visual novel meaning not kinetic novel, like they give you choices, and then your choices determine, like, pretty early on whether or not you go down a certain path, and it changes the story based on that. Starlight Vega. Have you ever played Starlight Vega?
No.
I like that one a lot. It's kind of older. When did I last played? May 7, 2016. It's an old one. But yes, Starlight Vega had some pretty good stuff, and it also has a childhood friend.
I like that.
I know.
Childhood friend.
She's definitely the one that I went for first. Anyway, let's see. Yuma, did you see the artwork of Pac's long lost cousin Puck? No, I didn't see that. I did not see that yet. But I will check it out once we're done streaming. Choices in visual novels stress me out a ton. Oh, that's what you read earlier. Yes, me too. When we were playing Heart of the Woods, I was super stressing out, dude.
Oh, sorry.
No, I mean,
there weren't a lot of choices though.
Yeah. There's like, when there's a choice like right in the beginning, I'm always like, oh, this one doesn't really affect the story that much. But there's a bunch of visual novels like Nurse Love Addiction where the choices matter a ton.
Yeah, I mean, if it was like a thing where the choices led down significantly different routes, then I would let you know in advance. But I mean, it was just like either you get the bad ending, or the bad ending, or the true ending.
Or the true ending.
So it wasn't that bad.
Yeah. The closer to traditional literature to games, in my opinion. Yeah, I would agree with that. Some of the visual novels are more like a story, and just it's like a story put into motion, almost like watching a show.
I think they're a lot closer to like it's like in between ebooks and like an actual video.
Yeah, that's right. The only game part of it is that you're clicking through, right?
Yeah. Or maybe making a choice every once in a while. But you can do that with books too, if it's like a choose your own adventure game.
I played through the first time myself and see what I get, then I used follow guides to the rest. So that's also what I've done in the past. In like Persona games and things like that. But Nurse Love Addiction is just a whole other ball game, man. Let's see, what else have we got here? Bound and Breaker, the movies that you had to click to unpause. Yeah, I agree with that. I honestly find them a lot more approachable than movies, since you can go entirely at your own pace. I 100% agree with that. I do like to kind of read these at my own pace, because
it's also really nice, like that they last a lot longer than movies.
I'm ADHD as hell, so having a ton of text on screen at once can be overwhelming. I agree with that. I don't know. I've never been diagnosed with ADHD, but I think that having a ton of text like in book format or fan fiction format is just like, it's too much right now for me. Yeah. So I do like to have the digested, like bite-sized bits that visual novels give you.
Yeah.
It's like a picture book. Hell yeah. It's actually with like a picture book.
It's like a, I don't know, not like a manga, but like, I don't know, a light novel. Because there are some things with visual novels that they don't have to explain who's talking or like, you know, some of the motions with the CGs, because the visual does all that.
Yeah.
It even has music too.
Yeah,
set the mood.
Totally. Yeah. Did I tell you that the fan fiction that I will probably read at my 1,000 follower thing has background music associated with certain parts?
Oh yeah, you tell me like you them into the fan fiction, and the people are supposed to look it up.
Yeah.
And watch it at the same time.
Yeah, actually, like because most people would. Oh God! Never mind. I'm gonna stop right there. I'm gonna stop right there. It was before YouTube.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so people couldn't even look up the visual, like the songs on YouTube to listen to the background music. But now they could. And like later chapters they could. So I did a better job of it later on. I like visual novels too because it's a bit easier to assemble all of the assets together. Oh yeah, and possibility of choices and different routes is really nice. Yes. I've actually been working on writing a VN myself. Oh, funny that you should say that. That's something that I want to do also in the future. The visual part fills in a lot of details and saves writing out of every description. Yeah, totally. I'm a long book kind of person. I won't shy away from a good visual novel though. Nice.
I mean, that's the thing about visual novels is that a lot of them are longer than even books, because you can have visual novels that go on for like 30 or 40 hours.
Yeah.
And that's like, how many words would that be?
I know Nurse Love Addiction was like 28 hours. Right?
I can only go off of it. Like, Heart of the Woods was 7 hours and 120,000 words.
Let's
so
see.
Using that as like a guideline, something that takes, let's say, 35 hours to finish is 5 times as long. So 600,000 words.
Oh, it says Nurse Love Addiction was about 40 hours. So Nurse Love Addiction, how many words? It doesn't say how many words, but
I'm only using like Heart of the Woods
yeah.
as a guideline. Or Highway Blossoms is almost 100,000 words, and it takes 6 hours to finish.
I see.
So if there's a game that takes, say, 24, 30 hours to finish, then you multiply that by 500,000 words. And if you compare that to a book like, I don't know, Lord of the Rings or something.
Yeah, it's pretty. I like the Harry Potter series. Yeah.
The entire Lord of the Rings series, including The Hobbit, is 576,000 words.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
That's an epic, dude. That's crazy.
Reading a 30-hour visual novel is like reading the entire Lord of the Rings series.
It's awesome, actually. And so we're never reading something that long because I think it would take us a year.
Yeah. We'd only go through like 1 hour per stream.
Yeah.
So it is
30 streams. That's literally. Yeah. Let's see. Somewhere so long it's a whole experience. Highway Blossom 90,000 words. Heart of the Woods is 130,000. I always have to speed the text or faster instant though. Hi Box Down. I thought I saw you earlier, but hello again. I just glanced. Yeah, go ahead.
The longest visual novel I've played is Little Busters at like, I think it's like 80 hours.
I think that the longest ones I've played, it's probably the Zero Escape series, but it's not long because of the it's not long because of the text. It's long because of the puzzles and like the game mechanics that are actually like in there. I do find that 15,000 words an hour is a good estimate. Oh, to read or to say out loud?
Definitely not to stream.
Definitely not to stream. I think that we got to maybe like, I don't know, how many words would you say is like if you took the visual novel and like divided into 5 hours and we only got into an hour of it.
20,000 words.
20,000 words? Yeah. And we spent 4 hours getting to 20,000 words, something like that. Yeah. For normal reading, yeah. The entirety of Voltaire's writings.
Yep.
Yeah, probably a couple more streams. I mean, yeah, probably like 4 streams.
How
long did it take us to finish Heart of the Woods? Like in total number of hours? Like 30 hours? 28?
24 hours.
24 hours?
I mean, 24, 25 hours.
Yeah, and that was with extra talking and stuff like that.
12-hour stream.
Yeah, the 12-hour stream was ridiculous, dude.
And like a 6-hour stream and like a 7-hour stream. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I do call you dude sometimes.
That's fine.
I say it a lot. It's just my thing that I say.
As long as I'm like, oh, dude, that is definitely a guy. I don't know.
Oh, it's like, hey, you're such a dude. I'd love to see how many words I read within the hour. I mean, there's probably like tests for that.
Yeah.
I never thought to check. I often actually listen to audiobooks, so my pace of reading is like whatever my auditory reading is. Which is why I actually really like it when streamers like read out what they're doing and like saying in chat and stuff like that. I just like, I guess I'm an auditory listener or like auditory learner.
So like you can put the stream in the background and like do other stuff while you're listening to them.
Yeah. What I used to do in college a lot was crochet while I was listening to audiobooks. And I would just listen to my like teacher's lectures, my professor's lectures, whatever recording there was of it, and then I would just like crochet while listening to it. So I made a lot of stuff in college.
That's how you got so good at crocheting.
Yeah, actually. Fate's Day Night visual novel was 820,595 words. Whoa, that's crazy, dude.
I just looked it up. Little Busters is over 700,000 words.
Wow, that's really crazy.
I read almost this much.
Wow, was it really good? Like, if it kept you like playing for that long, it must have been really good.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It's by Key, and Key did the same stuff as like Clannad and Planetarian and Angel Beats.
Oh, during that era.
It was good. I mean, even though it's like, you know.
Wait, is Angel Beats originally a visual novel?
Yeah, they just not just, but like they recently adapted it to a visual novel. It was an anime first, and then
it was anime first. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that they recently adapted it to a visual novel. Maybe I'd play that. I actually really liked Angel Beats. I think
play Angel Beats.
It was like a long time ago that I watched Angel Beats, and like I only remember the one scene where I cried my eyes out.
I cried my eyes in a lot of scenes, to be honest. I mean, even though like Little Busters and Angel Beats is like, it's a guy harem kind of thing. Like I still really enjoyed the stories, especially Little Busters, because it was more wholesome than like typical guy harem.
Yeah.
First of all, the main protagonist, he like there's like a cross-dressing scene. So like
awesome.
Basically a girl anyways.
It's like Final Fantasy 7 then.
Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy. Like there's a lot of the game that's spent focusing on his relationship with like his childhood friends, so it's not all about like trying to romance and fall in love with girls. It's really good.
Aw, it sounds really good.
Yeah, you could just watch the anime, I guess. It's
awesome.
Not as good. Like, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to crochet when I was really young and learned along my mom, who was much more advanced, but I got decent. In order to make the things that I made, all you really needed was a single crochet stitch and increasing and decreasing. And then really I just like sewed pieces together to make what they're called amigurumi, which is like dolls, basically. I just made Pokemon all day and Yoda and like Pikachu and like and just different freaking people who wanted like a doll of a thing. I would just be like, here's a Christmas present. And I was really broke back then, so I would just crochet all my Christmas presents.
I mean, that's nice and cheap.
It is, and people thought that it was very like I spent maybe 3 hours average to make one. It was like, yeah,
that's not too bad.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad, so it worked out pretty well. I struggled to write 1K words. So the fan fiction that I wrote was around 100 and I'm gonna look it up now. It was 107,500 ish words.
Oh boy.
I'm not going to put the exact number because somebody just might look it up. You do commissions? I don't do commissions anymore, but I did once upon a time. I took down my Etsy shop though because I was like, I don't want to do this for a job. It's basically the same dealio as streaming. Yuma fanfiction, yup. Of what though? You'll find out at 1,000 followers. Apparently, that's what I promised I would do. I would read my cringy ass, super old fanfiction.
Are you gonna read the whole thing? Because it's longer than Highway Blossom.
It's super long, dude. I don't know. Should I?
I mean,
several streams.
You have to spend a few streams to do it.
I'll just do one chapter per stream. How about that?
Sure.
Oh my god. Some of the chapters though.
We can make it a collab.
I think that the first 4 chapters are like the equivalent in total amount of writing as the like 10th chapter. You know what I mean? Like I gradually wrote longer and longer chapters, like close to like 10,000 words per chapter or something like that.
Oh my gosh. That's like almost an hour of reading.
Yeah, pretty much. As we've determined. Yuma fanfiction. Crocheting commissions. I have way too much trouble focusing to write that many words a day. I didn't write that many words a day. No. I wrote it like over the span of a long time each chapter. Reading old fanfiction sounds fun. I hope it will be. I will see what happens. We'll see how much I cringe at myself. Dramatic reading with the other VTubers. Oh god. And before we all recognize the fanfic?
I hope not.
I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. But it'd be hilarious if somebody did. It's not like something super famous like Prism Hearts or like I don't know, maybe I'm just really dating myself now, but Prism Hearts. Did anyone read Prism Hearts? It was really good. Prism Hearts was written by Amazon S Duo, which is like one of the OG Yuri fanfiction writers. And it's basically a Kingdom Hearts fanfiction where Kairi goes out to do her adventure, but instead of going to Disney World, she goes into Final Fantasy worlds. Ooh. And everybody's gay. And it's the best thing ever.
It already sounds better than
the actual game.
I would play Kingdom Hearts if there was a female gay protagonist.
Yeah.
Center. Yeah.
Wanted to write some fanfic, but I'm not good with writing words. I'm good at speaking. Oh well, that's still a good trait to have. You should just stream that.
Yeah, it's just streaming.
I was replying to Shuzo, getting 2 to 3K words. Oh, I see. That's way too much for one chapter. I kept mine around 2K words. I should have kept mine around 2K words. But like, I would have like 50 chapters then. I only read 4 or 5K chapters, short series though. Never read Prism Hearts. Most famous fanfiction I can think of is Fallout as Equestria. What? What's the name of it? I might want to recommend it to a friend. The Kingdom Hearts one. That one's called Prism Hearts. The other one that I can think of is Frozen, which is the really long Final Fantasy VIII, Quistis, and shoot, what was her name now? Quistis.
I've never played.
You never played Final Fantasy VIII? Okay. Well, there was a real Frozen is like pretty famous, at least with the Yuri Pringle Hearts, Prism Hearts, Prism. Like when you shine the light through a prism, it makes a rainbow. Rinoa, no, it wasn't Rinoa. Fujin was the other. It was like I didn't read that one the whole way through. I got kind of like I couldn't handle the pure volume of words. It was just too many words, and I just didn't understand how they hadn't gotten together yet. You know what I mean?
Very slow burn. Well, think about it. Like all those people who were making these long Yuri epics in fanfiction.net.
Yeah,
they're probably like authors now, or visual novel.
I don't know about that. I know a couple of them. Damn, I'm old, but yeah, I know a couple of them, and they all work in different things now. Like, yeah, and so I mean that's just of the ones that I know.
Of making a visual novel.
Maybe someday. I would love to. I really enjoy writing. Did I tell you I used to do like slam poetry? Anyway, it's midnight. We should probably start to like wrap up. But I can get into topics like all day, every day. I could like talk forever about this kind of stuff. But we should definitely find someone to raid. Who's on now? Who's doing stuff? I see Kiraboshi editing. I see Nitori TV. I see Milk Drops. I see Digital Kururu. I see Angelic Waffles. Argama Witch. I see a lot of people. Man, what should we do? I can't decide. Action
Yuma Yamano.
I should.
They're playing Yuri Road Trip. They're playing some Yuri
I can't. I would, but I can't. Thank you for a really fun stream. Oh, I'm so glad that you joined us. Yay. That's me in quantum physics. Let's get her to 1K followers. You really want. Yeah. I have to like edit or re-upload some things to like make sure that it doesn't say some personal stuff, which I guess it's on the internet anyway. Whatever. Like. But yes, I'm so glad everybody enjoyed it, and I hope that you tune in again next Friday for us to do this again, because that's what we do on Fridays. We read Yuri visual novels. Yes. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Who should we? What do you think? What do you think, chat? Who should we raid?
Which Nitori sibling is playing right now?
Which Nitori sibling is playing? Let's see. It's Dippy. Oh, we should raid Dippy.
Oh yeah, that's very Dippy.
Yeah. Oh, actually, is it Dippy or is it just Dippy is staring and there's actually a different VTuber in the background? No, I think it's Dippy.
Yeah, that's very Dippy.
Violet is a cool streamer. Oh wait, she's Willow now. Willow? I'm curious. Who's that? New person. Keep forgetting that Twitch actually changed her handle. Oh.
Because this is Violet?
What is the Violet?
Like just Willow or?
Yeah. Okay.
Willow.
Let's rate Dippy. Okay.
Yeah, let's rate Dippy.
Let's go over to create a dashboard. Stream manager. Raid channel. Okay. What should we call this? Username is just Willow. She got the username Willow. That's amazing, actually.
Soda Tab Raid.
Playing Soda Tab Raid. Digging.
Road Trip Raid.
Road Trip
I want to
Raid.
do digging noises raid.
Road Trip Raid. I like Road Trip Raid. Power of a Twitch
Vibrating
partner.
raid.
Wow. Thanks for the rap, by the way, Yuma. Oh, hey! Thanks for listening to my... No one knows what you're talking about, and we will keep that to ourselves. I appreciate you hanging out and stream. All right, we'll just raid Dippy. Nitori TV.
You could also just do Fear the Fear Lions.
Fear the Felines?
Yeah.
I think Road Trip Raid is good. Road Trip Raid?
Okay, Road Trip Raid.
Road
Sounds good.
Trip Raid. Copy. Paste. Crunchy tap water, seltzer water. See you next YURI Friday. I mean, I also stream at other parts of the week. Tomorrow I'll be on K Suara's stream doing some just talking stuff, and on Sunday I'm gonna be collabing with Nitori again, and Kukushi and Tsubasa. We're gonna play Unrailed, and it's gonna be fun. I love that game.
Oh my god!
And I'm so excited to see how we communicate with each other. It's gonna be amazing. So yes, definitely check us out on Sunday because that's gonna be super fun.
Okay.
But yes, Dippy is now going to be raided, and we can send people over.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
People are watching.
It looks like 24 people. Hey, what's up, everyone? All 24 of you. Okay, so we have the message, we have the sign off. Anything else you want to say, Nitori?
Bye.
That's it.
Something witty. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry to put you on the spot like that, but yes, we'll have more gay things next Friday.
Yeah. More gay things next Friday.
Yeah.
Next Friday.
And I will be on YouTube for a little bit after this, but I'll pretty much sign up pretty much instantly right afterwards. But yes, thanks everybody. I'll see you again tomorrow or on Sunday. Bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get out of here. Bye. Okay, I'm going to